MLA representing the Nuh and Taudu Vidhan Sabha constituencies in Haryana. Currently, he is holding many responsibilities, but the most important one is National Vice President of Minority Morcha. So we are very much thankful to him that being a chief guest and chief patron, he has allowed us to do such a marvelous conference. Dr. Hanif Qureshi sir, he is our guest of honor of this event and patron of this RTREAET, this conference 2021. He is very reputed senior Indian Police Service IPS officer from Haryana cadre 1996 batch. He was our CEO and administrator, but currently he is holding the position of DG HAREDA, with whose blessings we again in a situation to produce this conference. Now, the conference RTREAET 2021 is presided by Janab Mohammad Shaheen Saab, IAS, who is Chief Executive Officer of Haryana Waqf Board. He is patron for this event, that is RTREAET 2021. On the first day, we have the keynote speaker, Professor Shiv Kumar Chakravarti sir, who is former Dean Academic Chairman and Professor Physics Department, National Institute of Technology, that is the institution of national importance, Kurukshetra. On the same day, that is the first day on 28th, the second keynote international speaker was Dr. Wakkar Ali. He is Associate Professor in College of Engineering, Majma University, Majma Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia since 2013. So with all these people, we are in a position to produce this particular online international conference, RTREAET 2021. Now, I would like to invite my colleague, Dr. Shamshad Ali Sahab, who is also the convener for this event, to proceed ahead with the paper presentation work. So over to you, Dr. Shamshad Ali.
Thank you very much, Dr. Shaheen Saab. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. Myself, Dr. Shamshad Ali, Assistant Professor, Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering. So, on behalf of Mewat Engineering College, I welcome you all for this 2 days online international conference titled Recent Trends in Renewable Energy and Advancement in Engineering and Technology. Last year we have organized this conference at a national level. This time we are organized this conference at an international level. And next year we are planning to organize this conference in association with IEEE. This conference is jointly organized by Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering and Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Mewat Engineering College, Nuh, Haryana. This conference means RTREAET 2021 is catalyzed and supported by the Haryana Renewable Energy Development Agency, Government of Haryana. Dr. Shaheen Khan already introduced about the keynote speaker who have delivered their lecture in morning session and also yesterday. So today is the second day of this conference, and this is the third session of paper presentation. So the status of the conference, I just want to brief here. We have received around 100 plus papers. From 100 plus, 56 papers has been accepted in the RTREAET 2021. Out of these, till now, 15 papers have been accepted in Canadian Scopus Text Journal, Designing Engineering. In this conference, here participants not only from India, but across the globe, taking the part like Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Oman, etc. So in the session in the third session, to chair the session, I welcome Professor M. Rizwan, who is professor in Delhi Technological University in Department of Electrical Engineering. He has a very long introduction, but as we are all aware, he is a very big name for research in engineering and technology. He has done his postdoc from Virginia Tech, USA, PhD from Jamia Millia Islamia, MTech from IIT Delhi, and BTech from Jamia Millia Islamia. So now I request and I invite Professor M. Rizwan, please chair the session of this conference of day 2 of third session.
Thank you, Dr. Shamshad Ali.
Over to you.
Over to you, Professor Rizwan Saab.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Shamshad Ali. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. So now let me start the session.
Yes, sir. Professor Rizwan Saab. Professor Rizwan Saab.
Yes.
Okay.
So are you able to hear me, Dr. Shamshad Ali?
Okay. Are you there? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I think
Okay.
there is
Now
some
I
delay.
request to Dr. Junaid Saab to call the paper presentation one as per the schedule already notified to the authors. By one as per the schedule already notified to the authors.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. I welcome Professor M. Rizwan, DTU Delhi. I, Dr. Mohammad Junaid Khan. I am organizing secretary of RTREAET 2021. With the permission of Professor M. Rizwan, I call to author for the paper presentation. Firstly, I call to paper ID 1004. The author name Yogesh Singh, Nesla Thakur and et al. The paper title is Model for Disturbance Estimation During Transient in an Iceland Microgrid. Please share your PPTs. Yogesh Singh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Sir, my screen is visible or not?
Visible.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to present the paper here. So my topic is Model for Disturbance Estimation During Transient in an Island in Microgrid. I am ME student from NITR Chandigarh. So what I am going to discuss about is what is microgrid and challenges, the two basic modes which are operated, grid following mode and grid forming mode. After that is schematic diagram of the proposed microgrid, block diagram, real-time simulator, simulation result and conclusion. So the microgrid is a scaled down version of the centralized power system. Like a utility grid, microgrid also is the collection of the power from the different energy generating sources and supplying it to the connected load. The purpose of the microgrid is to provide the continuous power supply to the load, because we know that the renewable energy sources are of the intermittent type. So they do not continuously generate the power. So we have to collect or accumulate the generated power at a one point, that is called the microgrid, from where we distribute this power to the different type of loads. So at microgrid, we connect different type of generating sources, distributed generators, and renewable energy sources, and also with the load. So this is the diagram microgrid, where utility and renewable energy sources like solar power, wind energy, battery energy storage, and generators are connected. And as a load, there are household load, industrial load, and EV charging load, and different type of loads are connected here. So what are the benefits? The benefits are reliable and flexible, the most resilient and safe, environment friendly, because most of the sources are renewable energy sources, and it can supply to the remote location, because we know that at the hilly area there is easy to construct a check dams or small hydel power plant, and wind energy. So it is very difficult to lie the transmission line. So we can make a small microgrid at that point, very low running cost, because the renewable energy sources have no running cost, sunlight is free, and tidal power is free. So what are the major challenges of microgrid? From here we are going to concentrate on our challenges. So the basic challenges for microgrid are the frequency and voltage fluctuation. With the change in the load, there is a large variation in frequency and the voltage of the microgrid, because the rating of microgrid is very low in compared to the utility grid. Installation cost is also very high, because the cost of the renewable energy sources like solar plates are costly, and wind stabilization is costly, and very low system inertia of the system is very low. In conventional power system, there are large synchronous generators are connected in grid, so there are large inertia. But in microgrid, the equipments are interconnected or connected through the power electronics devices, which are almost static, which are static devices. So there is very less inertia. Difference in response time of different DER. Like I have different type of distributed energy resources, wind turbine, solar power plant, and battery energy sources, and any other synchronous generator. So these all are having the different response time or delay time according to the occurrence of the load requirement. So it may create the serious problem, like it may lead to the cascading collapse of the microgrid. Suppose there is a sudden change in the load and large increase in load is compensated or supplied through the battery energy sources, because battery is the fastest response. It can react as immediately. So maybe the requirement of the load is too high, so that the battery may overload. My screen is visible. My screen is visible.
Visible.
Okay, thank you.
Please continue.
Okay. So these are the basic challenges. So there are two basic modes of connecting the renewable energy sources or battery energy sources to the microgrid are grid following mode and grid feeding mode. On supporting these two, there are two more modes: grid supporting grid forming mode and grid supporting grid following mode. This is the grid forming mode, this is grid following mode, this is grid supporting grid forming mode, and this is grid supporting grid following mode. In grid forming mode, the voltage and the frequency of the microgrid will be decided by the sources connected to microgrid. And grid following mode, the equipment which are connected in grid following mode to microgrid, that frequency of the equipment will be decided by the frequency and voltage of the microgrid. So here I elaborated this. In grid forming mode, inverter is operated in voltage control mode. the frequency and the magnitude will be decided by the grid frequency decided by these type of sources. The example for the grid forming mode is the droop control and virtual synchronous generator control are two basic examples. So in droop control, the devices are operated in grid forming mode. Using droop control, power can be shared among the generating sources according to their capacity without requiring communication among them. Means the
Mr.
generating
Yogesh,
generator.
can you please move to your work
Sorry.
that you have done here?
Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm going to my work. This is the block diagram of my work on which I am going to estimate the amount of the frequency change with the change in the power. So here we assume the initial value of the load change and calculate the corresponding change in the frequency. By this assumption, I take the change in the delta omega change in frequency and compare this frequency with the reference value of frequency. If the delta omega and omega reference matched, in that condition, we will conclude that the amount of disturbance occurred and the calculated will be the similar. If delta omega calculated and the delta omega reference are not matched, in that condition, this loop will circulate again, means modify the amount of the delta power disturbance and again calculate the delta omega, again match it with the delta omega reference. This cycle will repeat unless and until delta omega matched with the delta omega reference. So this is the microgrid which I have selected. There are two synchronous generators, synchronous generator 1 and synchronous generator 2, and these are the renewable energy sources connected in grid following mode, and these are the distributed generations. These are also connected in grid following mode. The only two units, synchronous generator 1 and synchronous generator 2, are connected in grid forming mode. Means the frequency and the voltage of the whole microgrid will be decided by the synchronous generator 1 and synchronous generator 2. So what we are going to observe is that if any disturbance occur in the microgrid, it will affect the voltage and frequency of the synchronous generator 1 and synchronous generator 2. And it has been observed that the variation in the frequency is not synchronized, means the pattern of the variation of the frequency of synchronous generator 1 is different and synchronous generator 2 variation frequency is different. So we have to calculate the net delta omega of the microgrid, and according to that delta omega we will calculate the value of the amount of disturbance. The main theme is that we want to estimate the exact amount of disturbance which has been occurred on this microgrid. So this is the Typhoon Hill real-time simulator block diagram. I will discuss something. This is the disturbance estimation transfer function which I have derived for this purpose. It will directly relate this transfer function GMGS directly relate the delta omega and the disturbance. According to the change in disturbance, there will be the change in frequency. This is the transfer function for microgrid. I have derived this transfer function in number of stages. I have derived transfer function for one synchronous generator, for synchronous generator 2, calculated the delta omega according to frequency divider rule. Yes, sir.
Please conclude your work within a minute.
Okay, sir. Finally, this is Typhoon real-time simulator. This is the results. These are the results. So when we drop the load of 430 kilowatt, there is a sudden increase in the load. So this will be the 430 kilowatt load change that is shown here. This is the change in the load of, and this is the corresponding change in the frequency 1.7 hertz. This is a very large change. If we did not compensate it, it will shut down. I have provided the compensation for this also. So this is the change in synchronous frequency of synchronous generator 1 and synchronous generator 2. This is the frequency change of synchronous generator 1 and frequency change of synchronous generator 2. Here are the frequency change. These are the power shared among them. 320 kilowatt will be shared by the synchronous generator 1 and 210 kilowatt will be shared by.
Please conclude. Your time is over.
Okay, thank you, sir. This is the conclusion I have drawn from here, that it can be used for any type of disturbance in any point of the microgrid. Thank you. Any query?
Is there any reference in this presentation?
Yes, sir. These are the references. Basically, I have used these two references, A. Ranjit Mondal, where he presented the analytical method for characterizing frequency dynamics, and this one is the model for frequency dynamics.
Okay, it's
And
fine. Can you move to your flow chart?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So do you think this flow chart is complete in all aspect?
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, the remaining part is for compensation purpose. When the delta P and delta omega match, we will conclude the system has estimated the exact amount of disturbance, and this disturbance will be compensated through the battery power supply. That will be the remaining part of the paper, where we compensate the amount of disturbance. In this paper, I have estimated the exact amount of disturbance.
But this is not complete right now.
Yes, sir. This is a half. Means if I have to stop, there will be the stop block diagram which show the exact amount of the disturbance will be the delta P.
But you must show the complete flow chart, na?
Sir, please give me some time. I'm showing the complete flow chart.
And also you haven't mentioned the figure numbers in any of the figure.
Sorry, sir. Actually, sir, they had power cut from last 2 days, so I could not complete it. I'm on the other institute for presenting this.
Okay, so what I understand from your presentation, you have just taken into consideration the frequency variation, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Why not any other parameter?
Sir, I have assumed that the voltage profile is smooth. Matlab, there is no change in voltage supply, voltage deviation. So we assume that delta Q, the reactive power supplied, is constant. So change in voltage is smooth. No change in voltage. There is only change in the frequency.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So let me show you the complete diagram. I have to search for that, sir.
Okay, okay, no problem. You can just submit it to the organizers.
Thank you, sir.
And
Okay, thank you, Yogesh.
Thank you, sir.
With the permission of Professor Rizwan, I call to next author. The paper ID is 1018. The author name is Sayyid Imauddin Ahmad. I call to this, please share your PPTs is present here. Imad, are you here?
Yes, sir. I'm just a minute, sir. I'm just uploading the. Yeah. Just a minute.
Okay. One announcement is that it is important. Please remember this point, 5 minutes only for your presentation, each one.
Yes, sir. Kindly permit me. I'm connecting to meeting with another device. So kindly.
I think you want take a time. Then I call to next author.
Yes, sir. I'm just ready. Ready.
You are ready. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir. Is the PPT is visible?
Yes, please.
Sorry, sorry for the delay. Hello, everyone. And here is Sayyid Imaduddin from Department of Civil Engineering, Jamia Millia Islamia. And I'm also working as an assistant professor at MEC. So here's my paper over the performance-based analysis of RC frame structure using varied friction pendulum isolator properties by HST alpha time integration technique. So first of all, I want to let us know what is base isolation. So it is so far for our country is concerned, it is somehow unknown technology, but for world it is in application. It is under work, and buildings are designed over the use of seismic isolation to mitigate the damages caused by earthquake. So first of all, the main reason for the earthquake analysis is that basic philosophy of design for earthquake resistant design building is Digital Reality Center data center at San Francisco. So here it is, and here are the at the basement the isolators are installed. Here's the mechanism how the isolator behaves. It works on friction, actually friction mechanism, and it behaves when earthquake comes. It slides over one another. One is the lower plate is actually fixed, lower spherical surface, and the upper surface actually moves when the earthquake comes. So here's my problem where I have steel properties which I have used using SAP 2000, and I have simulated the building in the model. Here's the model where the loads, the vertical loads of the structure are placed, and the column dimensions and beam dimension also been there, and you can see there there's some placement of isolators also been there. There are 5 supports, so each support is the interface of the substructure and the superstructure has been placed with friction pendulum isolation. Here's the algorithm, that is the HST time integration algorithm which I have used. So there are many numerical time integration techniques, and in that regard, here the rho is actually the the spectral radius, and delta T over capital T is actually delta T is the time space of any earthquake ground motion, and T is the total time period of the structure. So this is the parameters through which we can find out the time integration technique, which one is the useful. So actually spectral radius is nothing but the maximum eigenvalue vector eigenvalue. When we go for modal analysis, we find out this rho. So basically there are 3 the equation when we form if it is 5-story structure. So we have eigenvalues, 3 eigenvalues we can find out by this, by solving the equation, and which one is the maximum is actually the spectral radius. So under this, there are many time integration techniques has been used in the past, and in which Newmark method is one of the most known method of time integration. But there are many other nice algorithms which actually are very convenient and very time saving, and also the higher mode of vibrations are actually being being dissipated safely without affecting the lower modes of vibration. So our algorithm is HSD alpha algorithm, which we have used in this paper is this new algorithm, which is
Imad Saab,
alpha.
please conclude your
Sorry.
paper. Please conclude your paper.
Okay. So this is the time integration technique. Now we have designed the isolators, and after isolator application, and these are the time histories which we have used. And this is the energy dissipation pattern which we have obtained by different time histories which we have applied, and total energy transfer to the structure, and per cycle I have also calculated the total energy, and total displacement, top story displacement has also been find out, and there are the tables, and drift values are also being calculated, and similarly a base shear is also being calculated through tables, and also the plastic analysis has also been done. So because earthquake also leads to plastic deformation of the structure, and there are the hinge numbers I have. And conclusion is that the static curve of the FPS2 and FPS1 and FPS2 are generated, and five stories, and it has been concluded that total energy dissipated by the FPS1 isolator is more as compared to the second one, and number of plastic hinges are also being less than FPS2 isolator. And I want to tell you that FPS2 is actually nothing but the radius of curvature is quite big as compared to FPS1. And here is the comparison of the two isolators also being done, and it has been concluded that the isolator 2 is more useful and convenient for reducing the responses of the structure under earthquake. So this is all, and these are the references for the paperwork which I had done so far. Thank you.
Okay. So you have shown the data centers for different countries. Can you tell me, is there any data center in India?
Sir, I think it is in Bangalore.
So if it is so, then why you haven't taken the data for Indian data center?
Sir, actually, Indian data center has not been base isolated so far. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So can you tell me any other forthcoming data center?
Forthcoming data centers
In Delhi NCR?
Sorry, sir, I don't know about.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Any question from audience side?
Thank you, Imad Saab.
Thank you, sir.
With the permission of Professor M. Rizwan, I call to next author. Paper ID is 1019. The author name Heba Fez and et al. Of title Development of a Global Maximum PowerPoint Tracker for Solar Photovoltaic Systems under Partial Shading Conditions. Please share your PPTs and present here.
Yes, sir.
Please remember the point. It's a 5 minutes only to present your paper. Only 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. The topic of my presentation is development of a global maximum power point tracker for solar PV systems under partial shading condition. First of all, the introduction. Now a shift towards the renewable energy resources has been observed due to the disadvantages of fossil fuels. Among the renewable energy sources, solar energy is the fastest growing resource because of the various advantages they offer. The Jawaharlal Nehru National Solar Mission, it is an initiative of the Government of India to promote solar power in India. Through this, India intends to generate 100 gigawatts of solar PV power by 2022. The maximum power point tracking, it is the process of maintaining the operating point of the PV panel at maximum power point. For this, power electronic converters interface between PV panel and the load. MPPT algorithm is used to extract the maximum power from the PV panel. Different MPPT techniques are for under the uniform insulation condition, also known as the conventional techniques. Some methods are constant voltage method, constant current method, PNO method, incremental conductance. And these techniques under uniform insulation condition, they are able to track the maximum power, but under the partial shading condition, these techniques fail to distinguish between the global peak and the local peak. So for tracking the global peak, some GMPPT techniques have been developed, such as the particle swarm optimization, flower pollination algorithm, firefly algorithm, cuckoo search algorithm. Partial shading condition. In the case of uniform insulation condition, all the PV modules receive the same amount of insulation. But in the case of partial shading occurs due to dust, accumulation of dust, shade of trees, etc. Then the PV modules, they receive different insulation. And because of different insulation, the shaded PV module will produce less current as compared to the unshaded modules. But the solar cell, they have to carry the same current for each branch of the PV module. And so they are forced to operate in the negative region of voltage, resulting in absorption of power. It acts as a sink, and therefore this absorption of power causes heating up of the PV modules, resulting in the formation of hotspots. To avoid this problem, we connect bypass diode across each PV module, which bypasses the shaded modules. It works in this way that under the normal shading condition, the bypass diode is reverse biased. But when the partial shading condition happens, the shaded PV module, the negative voltage across the shaded PV modules, this negative voltage forward biases the bypass diode, and so the bypass diode starts conducting. Therefore, the shaded PV module is bypassed and saved from the formation of hotspots. The figure shows in figure A, operational PV array under uniform insulation. Figure B shows under partial shading condition where the PV module 3 is partially shaded. From figure C, we can see that curve 1 is for the uniform insulation condition, and curve 2 is for shaded condition with bypass diode. Curve 3 is for shaded condition without bypass diode. And this partial shading causes multiple peaks to occur in the PV characteristic. And so the conventional methods, they may end up tracking the local peak, thereby resulting in less PV power generation and reducing the efficiency. So we need some global maximum power point tracking techniques which can track the global maximum power point to avoid the loss of power. Here in this paper, I have used two GMPPT techniques. The particle swarm optimization is the first one. It is a nature-inspired algorithm. It is based on the behavior of bird flocks. Here, each solution is considered as a particle, and each position of each particle depends on the best position of particle in a neighborhood and the best solution established by all the particles in the whole population. Each particle is trying to move in such a way that it tries to reach the global best for the entire group and the local best for its own, so that it tries to get to the best possible solution as quickly as possible. Equation 1 is used to adjust the position of particle, and equation 2 is used to adjust the perturbation in the duty cycle. Here, in the case of MPPT, xi represents the actual duty cycle and phi I is the perturbation in the duty cycle. This is the flow chart of the method. we'll generate some randomly duty cycle for each particle I and calculate the fitness value, that is the maximum power. We'll observe that whether the previous power is greater than the current power. If it is greater, then we'll assign the P best value as the previous power, and otherwise we'll assign the P best value as the current power. And this will be done for all the particles until all the particles have been evaluated. The G best value will be the maximum of the P best value of all the particles, and the updation of particles velocity and position will be done according to the equations 1 and 2. And when the convergence criteria has been met, maximum number of iteration has been reached, then we'll end the process by displaying the duty value of the G best. The flower pollination algorithm, it is also nature-inspired algorithm based on the pollination process in flowers. The two major processes are biotic and abiotic pollination. Flower pollination algorithm, some rules and assumptions are that biotic and cross-pollination is considered as global pollination because it takes place over a long distance, and abiotic and self-pollination are considered as local pollination. A switch probability P, it decides the occurrence of local and global pollination. Equation 3 is used for global pollination, and equation number 5 is used for the local pollination. We'll determine the parameters of flower pollination algorithm, the size of the initial population, the amount of P. We'll generate some duty cycles randomly, then calculate the objective function, that is the maximum power. And for each iteration T, we'll generate some random number and check whether the random number is greater than the switch probability P. If it is greater, then local pollination will be done. Otherwise, local pollination will be done. And so in this way, new population will be created. We'll calculate the objective function for these new solutions and update the best current solution if the objective function corresponding to new solutions are better. And this will be done for, if the maximum number of iterations has been reached, then we'll display the best solution, that is G best, and end the process. This is the Simulink model of PV and the partial shading condition, where 4 PV modules have been connected in series, and bypass diode is connected across each modules. The table 1 shows the irradiation profile for different shading patterns. Here I've taken 3 shading patterns. For shading pattern 1, the PV module 1 has irradiance of 500 watt per square meter, PV module 2 has 800 watt per square meter, PV module 3 900 watt per square meter, and so on, as shown in the table. And table 2 gives the peak powers for the 3 shading patterns, where for shading pattern 1, global peak power is 632.2 watts, for shading pattern 2 it is 637.9 watts, and for shading pattern 3 is 360.1 watts. Figure A shows the PV characteristic for shading sample 1, where the third peak is the global peak. And similarly, for shading sample 2, the middle one is the global peak. And for shading sample 3, the second one is the global peak. The Simulink model of the perturb and observe method. And this is the Simulink results, where we can see that in...
Please conclude due to less time.
So this is the Simulink results obtained for PSO method and FPA method, where we can see that these methods are tracking the global peak power effectively, as in the case of perturb and observe, which got trapped under the global peak, and also a large number of oscillations could be seen in P&O method. Here the oscillations has also been reduced. And the duty cycle convergence also shows that the FPA method is achieving its convergence quite quickly than the PSO method. And so performance comparison of both the methods shows that the FPA method outperforms the PSO method in case of efficiency, and also it takes less time in tracking the maximum power point. And also both the methods are tracking the global peak power effectively. And so it can be seen that the P&O method, which was conventional method, was tracking the local peak power, but these GMPPT methods track the global peak power effectively. So these are the references. Thank you.
Can you please go to your table, the last table that you have shown?
Yes, sir.
Can you explain it?
So for shading pattern 1, the maximum attainable power is 632.2 watts for PSO and FPA method, and PSO method is achieving its maximum power as 631.7 watts. And FPA method is achieving 632.1 watts. And so it can be seen that FPA method is more efficient than PSO method. Also, its tracking time is less for FPA method than the PSO method. And similarly for shading pattern 2 and
But
3.
this increment is very, very less. In case 2, the power obtained from the PSO is 637.9, whereas the power from FPA is also 637.9.
Yes, sir.
In case 3 also, it is only 0.1 watt.
Yes, sir.
So what are the other parameters on, you are saying the tracking time?
So it was in the results, it is coming this way that it was taking less time as compared to PSO
So you
method.
are showing in case 3, you are showing that means the efficiency is 99.97%. In case of PSO and in case of FPA, it is 100%. How? Because all the data are same.
So because maximum attainable power was 631.1 watts and FPA tracked the same 360.1 watts.
No. In case 3, I'm talking about case 3.
Yes,
All
sir.
the data, whether it is, voltage or whether it is current, both the readings are same.
Yes, so there's a very minute difference. It comes in this voltage and current. Power obtained is 0.1 watts less.
No. Here you can see, no, you have written 138.2, 138.2,
Yes,
2.607, 2.607.
Yes, sir.
So how you can say the efficiency is 99.97% and here it is 100%. And apart from this, how your power could be 360.1? Because both the voltage and current are same.
The results are coming this way.
But you have to double check it, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Rizwan sir, can I?
Yes. You can go to next presentation. And please tell them strictly they have to finish in 5 minutes. So instead of wasting the time in introduction and all this stuff, means they should focus on their work that they have done.
I have query regarding some questions from this author, Heba Fez. This work on the solar photovoltaic system in the partial shading conditions. I want to know about what is the difference between the global MPPT and simple MPPT. What is the difference between them?
Sir, in global MPPT, multiple peaks occur, so the maximum power that is coming is the global MPPT.
For MPPT?
That is so 1 minute. So as it can be seen from figure A that multiple peaks are there, but the third peak is the highest peak. So that is called the global peak. Highest peak among all the peaks.
Okay. Thank you very much. I call to next author with the permission of Professor M. Rizwan. I call to paper ID 1035. The presenter of this M. Gufran, please present your presentation within 5 minutes. Please remember this thing, only 5 minutes you have. Please unmute yourself. Gufran, I am not here to you. Gufran.
Gufran, please unmute yourself. You are on mute. Please unmute.
I think some technical issue. I call to next author. The paper ID is 1021. The author of this paper, Shipra Jain. Please share your PPTs and present here. Shipra Jain,
Yes, sir.
please.
So my screen is visible?
No. I request to Gufran, please exit from your sharing PPT. Please exit from this. We have your seeing your PPTs, please present.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir. I am Shipra Jain and I am giving my presentation on the paper, a review on control hierarchy of DC microgrid. A microgrid is a small-scale electrical system which uses low or medium voltage. It includes distributed energy resources like photovoltaic cells, wind turbines, fuel cells, etc. Storage devices like batteries, supercapacitors, sensitive and non-sensitive loads, distributed energy resources are of low cost and have low power. The main advantage of microgrids is their sustainability to be islanded. For example, if faults occur, microgrid can operate independently without any connection with the grid, thus expanding the reliable operation of the supply. DC microgrids are a source of attention as they can cope with energy shortage and environmental pollution. These are placed at customer sites. They provide reliable and efficient operation as compared to AC microgrids. They have no frequency and reactive issues as they can be easily connected to DC micro sources. The advantages of DC microgrids can be summarized as follows. Most renewable energy sources such as photovoltaic panels and fuel cells produce DC power. Even wind turbines, which intrinsically produce AC power, can be more conveniently integrated into a DC grid due to the absence of more power conversions. There is no need for reactive power management and frequency synchronization. Most of energy storage devices are also DC in nature. The battery technologies that are already provided with an internal DC-DC converter would be easily integrated to a DC bus with reduced cost and increased efficiency. This is the typical structure of a DC microgrid, where a number of renewable energy sources like wind turbine, PV panel are connected to the DC bus. Battery and supercapacitor are connected to the grid through power electronic interface. And we have connected a load, industrial load, fan and lighting load, computer, laptop, and electric vehicles are also connected into the grid, and AC grid is also connected here. This is the diagram which is showing the control hierarchy of a DC microgrid. The levels can be defined as primary level, secondary level, and tertiary level. The primary level provides a voltage regulation and current sharing control. It forms the basic level in the power management hierarchy. It mainly deals with small duration control issues like instantaneous power sharing, current, voltage, current control, circulating current minimization, etc. A number of control techniques, control, fuzzy logic, and master slave control form primary control. Group control provides current division and power through parallel converters. In group, the reference of the input voltage controller is set. It determines the output current and every converter. In this control,
Please explain your methodology. Please come to in methodology.
yes, sir. The load current power is divided based on the slope of the group characteristics. This is the diagram which is explaining the group characteristics. We have a group because of the virtual resistance in the circuit. Sir, actually it is a review paper and I have reviewed the hierarchical control method of the DC microgrid.
Please come to on comparative analysis. Please come to on comparative analysis. You can conclude now. Basically, time is
Okay,
very
okay, sir. Voltage group control has been widely accepted since there is no dependency on the communication lines. Usually, group control is realized by adding virtual resistance into the existing system. Group control increases the system modularity and reliability. However, the impedance on the distribution line will also affect the performance of the group control. This diagram explains the group control. For small group, we have in case of small group, Ka is applied. The difference in the twin source current is I2 naught minus I1 naught. Alternatively, if larger group gain KBs can be used, the difference in the source currents is low, I2 minus I1. But for small groups, voltage deviation is low as in compared to large group gains. Thus, it indicates that the system with large group gains have better current sharing performance. In addition, under the condition of load IL, the main bus voltage will reduce to VLA if a small gain Ka is applied, while reduced to VLB if a large group gain KB is implied. It implies that voltage regulation performance of the system with small group gain is superior to the one with large group gains. Therefore, group control provides an intrinsic trade-off between voltage regulation and current sharing, which implies necessity of a secondary control. In addition, to the conventional linear group control, we have inverse group control, non-linear group control,
Yes,
and dead-band group control.
Shipra, is there any slide means in which you have written your conclusion?
Sir, actually, I have discussed the control levels of control. Secondary control.
Is there any slide?
No, sir.
Okay, can you tell me which method is better and why?
Yes, sir.
Which method is better and why?
For primary control, sir.
Yes.
Sir, for primary control, number of methods like DC bus signaling and group control, etc. can be used. And I am working on group control actually.
Okay. So
Yes.
Means why you are using group control method?
Sir, for the control of the DC microgrid, group control is the main basic method which can be applied, and a number of versions of group control are there, and I am applying them for.
No. The purpose of review paper, to write the review paper, is that means you have to find out the research gaps.
Yes,
And
sir.
but
Yes.
group control method is very much available in the literature.
Yes, sir.
So you have just started your work right now?
Yes,
Or-
sir. Yes, sir. I have started my work, sir.
Okay. So go to your final slide, means which slides you have, final slide. So before reference, there must be a concluding slide also, na?
Yes, sir.
Whether it is review paper or whether it is technical paper, it doesn't matter, but you must conclude your work.
Okay, sir.
And which method do you think is better in case of the secondary control?
Sir, for secondary control, DC bus signaling method, average current regulator method are there, and average current regulator is better as compared to other methods.
So for writing this paper, how many paper you have studied?
Sir, I have studied about 40-45 papers.
In the same area?
Yes, sir.
And the duration?
Sir, duration is about 1 year.
No, I mean the duration of the publication.
Sir, I have studied papers from 2010-11 to 2021, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
So you were able to find out these things only.
So number of techniques are there, but I am working to implement these techniques, sir.
But these are the very conventional technique.
Yes, sir.
There is nothing new.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anyway, any other question from the audience side? Okay. If there is no question, please go ahead, and you may call the next.
Okay, thank you, sir. I call to next author. The paper ID is 1022. Present of this paper, I think, Janak Patel. Please share your PPTs and present here.
Okay,
Janak Patel, are you there?
sir, wait.
Okay, please.
Okay. This has been shared. Hello. Hello.
Yes, it's available now. Okay. Please go ahead.
Okay. Sir, my name is Janak Patel. Today I am presenting paper name and application of Riemann level fractional calculus in solving generalized fractional kinetic equation. In this paper, we derive the solution of generalized fractional kinetic equation involving the generalized Miller-Roach function. The result obtained here is quite general in nature and capable of yielding a very large number of results. We also discuss some special cases involving generalized M series, Mittengley-Effler function, and Miller-Roach function. First of all, sir, we discuss about introduction. As we know that sun, which is a big star, is to carbon equilibrium and hydrostatic equilibrium. To consider that it is basically symmetric, self-governing, and non-rotating.
Mr. Patel.
Luminity and
Mr.
okay,
Patel,
sir.
you haven't prepared your presentation?
Sir.
Are you there, Patel? Can you hear me? Professor Rizwan, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, but I think I could not see this fellow, and I think he left the meeting maybe, and there may be some technical issues as well. So you can ask the next presenter.
Yes, yes. Thank you, sir. I call to next presenter. That is Mohammad Kashif. The paper ID is 1023. Kashif, please share your PPTs and present here. Please conclude your paper or presentation within 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes.
Hello.
Visible,
Okay.
visible.
Okay, sir. With your permission, good afternoon, everyone. I am Mohammad Kashif, Department of Architecture, Jamia. I am presenting this paper titled Energy Consumption in Technical Industries of Firozabad Affecting its Built and Unbuilt Environment. So basically, this paper includes the case study of Firozabad Bengal city and its habitats. Talking about the paper, talking about the energy, basically the energy input is a vital.
You are BTech student there?
Hello.
Mohammad Kashif.
Yes, sir.
You are undergraduate or postgraduate student there?
I am pass out. I am graduated.
Okay, undergraduate, na?
Yes, sir.
But this is not the way to present anything in the conference. You have to prepare the presentation.
Sir, this is the presentation.
No, this is not the presentation at all. You are not supposed to write like this.
Sorry, sir.
No. I know, means you have put all the text in the presentation form, but you are not supposed to present in the paragraph form. You must write your work in the bulleted form, not like this, the continuous form.
Okay, sir. Please give me some time. I will present it again.
Please, next time, do not do like this. Now, please go ahead and.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you. So talking about the energy, energy input is a vital energy sector for survival and growth in the world. The commercial sector alone consumes around 20% of the total energy.
Kashif, please do not read. Just go to your work, whatever you want to show.
Okay, sir.
No need to read all these things here.
Okay. Sir, the conclusion I have drawn in this paper is actually the energy and carbon emission based on the carbon footprint that Firozabad has and the carbon emission the Bengal industry caused. So I have studied the population and the population density in Firozabad and the industrial mapping, where the most industrial carbon emission and through residential sector. So here in mapping industry, I have shown that in Firozabad there are around 100 plus class industries working in today, mostly away from the centrally populated Firozabad, where I have studied the carbon emission by sector and energy type. And you can see in the diagram that the emission by sector, we see that 70% of the carbon emission by building and 23% by industrial waste. And if we see the energy type waste, how the emission is happening, that we see that 20% biofuel cause carbon emission and 0.7% solid fuel cause carbon emission and 38% gaseous fuel cause carbon emission and 9% liquid fuel cause, and the maximum share in this carbon emission is with electricity, that is 32%. This is the data recorded before the visit of UP Pollution Control Board in 2014 with the IIT Kanpur technical team to visit the Firozabad city to understand the carbon emission and the reaction of toxic and harmful component that that is being used in the panel and glass making industries for so far. The following chart showing the emission wise sector and energy type in Firozabad. The data was recorded by Global Covenant of Mayors for Climate and Energy. As you look at the first figure, carbon emission by sector, we can see that the maximum carbon emission shared by industrial buildings, residential building, and it is basically parted in two parts. One is residential building and other is commercial building. The residential building has the most share, that is above 1800 ton joule carbon emission, and then the commercial building, which is the lowest, around
Please
20.
conclude your work. Please conclude
Okay.
your work due to less time.
Okay, sir. Then we studied the greenhouse gas emission by type, like which type of energy causes the most greenhouse gas emission. Then we conclude that the liquid petroleum gas, according to the data recorded by the Global Covenant Energy and Climate, that is LPG, which causes above 48,000 ton carbon dioxide greenhouse gas emission. And then we compared the Firozabad with another industrial city, that is Aligarh. Then we found that Aligarh is 1.5 times more in population and also in area than Firozabad, but in result of the carbon emission, we found that they both equally emitted the same amount of carbon dioxide and consumed the same amount of energy. Because of the density of industries in Firozabad. Then I studied the city and energy use in this paper. Then the
Please come to on conclusion.
Okay, sir. The objective of this paper was to improve the environmental condition in which the laborers are living and the environment being affected by the toxic emission that the report have been found, and the judgment of the Allahabad High Court in July 2015, and identifying the averages means of benchmark and energy efficient and constructive solution for laborers dwelling and the bangle making spaces indoor and outdoor, built and unbuilt. Finding the structuring a holistic solution strategy for developing zero carbon homes feasible for construction with an exclusive consideration to locally sourced material and innovative construction technologies. The conclusion finding of this paper was that
Asif, can you hear me?
yes, sir.
Okay. I request to Professor M. Rizwan, please proceed this.
Yes. So have you taken this data directly or you have taken from someone else?
Directly from the website of the Global Covenant Climate Energy, and the report that has been published on the website by IIT Kanpur and UP Pollution Control Board.
But this is very old report, right?
Yes, sir.
So do you think the scenario will be like the same in the present case also?
Not so far, sir. Actually, the industry is being shifted away from the main city. That has been changed. The environment of the main city so far that I have observed, because I am also lived in Firozabad. I am from Firozabad basically. So I have changed and I have observed in change.
So have you incorporated all these changes in this paper or not?
No, sir, I only study the changes in energy consumption and the share of industries in carbon emission.
So at least you must mention all these things in your future scope.
Scope, okay, sir. Sure.
Okay. Now we can move to the next presentation.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kashif.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. With the permission of Professor M. Rizwan, I call to next author. The paper ID is 1027. The author's details: Samina Parveen, Mohammad Saban, and et al. The paper title is Comparison between different methods of maximum power point tracking algorithms for solar photovoltaic system. Please share your PPTs and present here.
Hello.
Yes, Savan,
Good afternoon, sir.
are you there?
Yes, sir.
Please.
Uh, okay. So my name is Shaban, and my topic is comparison between different method of maximum power point tracking algorithm for solar voltaic array. This overview of my paper is introduction or to MPPT method, and these are the points which are we see and forward research objective, simulation model, and graph and result and conclusion. So introduction to MPPT method. Maximum power point tracking technique are used to maintain the PV array operating point at this its maximum power point and extract the maximum power available in the PV array. As we see the in image how the MPPT is used. Next, block diagram of my PV system. As you can see in the block diagram, PPT control method is used. The proposed PV system include the components such as PV array, boost converter, MPPT controller, and resistive load. The duty cycle of the boost converter is determined by MPPT algorithm. And next is P&O algorithm and based MPPT method. P&O method is used for tracking maximum power point from PV module. A slightly perturbation is introduced to P&O method for tracking power variation. We periodically measure the PV output power and compare it to its previous value. The same process is repeated if the power is increased. Otherwise, we reverse the perturbation. By using this algorithm, PV module or array voltage are perturbed. The flow chart of P&O algorithm, as you see, this how the P&O work in as a MPPT method. And research objective is the objective of this research paper is to compare the two PV system. One is with P&O algorithm based MPPT method, and other is with P&O algorithm based MPPT method, and the and prove that P&O algorithm based MPPT method is best method instead giving constant duty cycle method. After comparing output graph, we will see that in which method the result is good in comparison to other method. Simulation model of PV system without P&O MPPT controller.
Please come
Simulation
on,
model.
result.
Okay, sir.
Saban,
Yes, sir.
please come on, result.
Okay, sir.
Your paper.
Okay, sir. But this is the simulation model with using the P&O MPPT control method, and this is the graph which I obtained, Prime. This is the voltage graph, output voltage graph with P&O MPPT and without P&O MPPT method, and this is the output power graph, and the conclusion is obtained. The PV panel are more efficient thanks to MPPT, and different MPPT technique have been developed to accomplish this goal. P&O based MPPT method was chosen after comparing P&O based MPPT and constant duty cycle PV system. It was found that the PO based MPPT provided more accurate and stable result, as well as it reduced fluctuations. The use of MPPT and hybrid MPPT algorithm may increase the renewable energy system efficiency. Advances in this area could lead the enhanced performance. And thank you very much. This is my presentation.
So which method you have implemented here in your paper?
Sir, I perturb and observe based MPT method used.
So is there any flow chart? Can you show the flow chart for this method?
Okay, sir. 1 minute. Yeah, sir. This is the flow chart.
Okay, can you explain this?
Yes, sir. First, we start the P&O algorithm. First, sense the voltage and current. Then it increase the voltage. If the power increase, the नहीं P&O क्या करती है कि सर पर्टअप करती है थोड़ा थोड़ा वोल्टेज में. जब पर्टअप करती है तो वोल्टेज में इंक्रीज आता है. जब वोल्टेज इंक्रीज होती है तो पावर भी इंक्रीज होगी. तो हमारे को बाकी जो एमपीपी हमें जो चाहिए वो हम लेफ्ट साइड में कर लेंगे. और फिर अगर हमारा वोल्टेज
What do you
इंक्रीज
mean by
करने
left side में कर लेंगे?
सॉरी सर I hesitate.
No. I'm not talking about why you are speaking in Hindi. I'm talking about means what do you mean by the left side में कर लेंगे? इसका क्या मतलब है कि लेफ्ट साइड में कर लेंगे?
Sorry sir, I missed the point.
आपने कहा ना कि अगर मतलब डेल्टा पी की वैल्यू 0 से ज्यादा होगी तो उसको लेफ्ट साइड में कर लेंगे.
सर लेफ्ट साइड में हम पर्टअप करेंगे. मतलब बाकी जो रिमेनिंग हमारा पर्टर्बेशन होगा वो हम लेफ्ट साइड में करेंगे उसके.
Savan, you are saying that the positive or negative points, I think.
यस सर, पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव पॉइंट्स होते हैं ना. जैसे कि सर इसमें मैंने यहाँ पे शो किया था when voltage increase then the power is increased, which means the PV module is operating on the left side of MPP. MPP. Further perturbation must be done toward the right to reach the MPP. In contrast, if the voltage increase results in a decrease in power, the PV module.
हाँ, एक मिनट. शाबान, ये बताइए कि और कौन-कौन से मेथड्स होते हैं?
Sir, एक
method tell me any the two methods?
Fuzzy logic and AI method. And furthermore, fuzzy methods are present. एक होता है सर SAUE करके होता है सर. वो मोर एफिशिएंट होता है प्रेजेंट टाइम में अभी है.
Okay. Any other question from the audience side?
Thank you, Savan.
Okay, sir.
With the permission of Professor M. Rizwan, I call to next author 1028, Tazim Ahmed Khan and et al. The paper of title Performance Upgrades Wireless Ad hoc Networks Using Hybrid MAC Layer Protocol. I think
भी चल गया.
Tazim Ahmed Khan. I think some technical issue, I think not hear me. I come to next paper, ID 1029, Ayaz Mahmood, the author of this ID. An overview on different types of passive cooling techniques in buildings. I request you to, Ayaz Mahmood, please share your PPTs and present here.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My today's presentation topic is an overview on different type of passive cooling technique in building. Basically, building consume high energy and it is continued to rise as living standard improve and the world population grow. Air conditioning become more widely used in recent years, but it played significant role in the rise in absolute energy consumption. Mechanical refrigerators enable only the possibility of reaching complete thermal comfort for longer period, but also a great loss of freedom in building design and challenges in lifestyle, and work habit. However, due to employment of high technology, natural cooling approach are increasingly being overlooked. With growing the awareness of non-renewable energy sources, rapid depletion, and the negative environmental effect of fossil fuel dissipating process,
Come on,
it is
methodology. Please come on your methodology or comparative analysis.
okay.
You can, please.
Basically, passive cooling techniques consist of number of techniques, maybe solar shading technique, insulation technique, induced ventilation technique, radiative cooling technique, evaporative cooling technique, earth coupling technique, decient cooling technique. Each technique have its own advantage and limitation. Also, its effect on economical effect. Number one, solar shading. In the solar shading, we can reduce the temperature by the outer wall by 2 to 2.5 degrees centigrade when the tree is shaded. Efficiency of solar passive cooling such as sun shading, insulation, building component, air exchange. By using this, we can reduce the temperature 2.5 to 4.5 degree centigrade. Roof shading absorbs one of the fundamental temperature input because roof absorbs 40% of the heat that enters the structure, plant, canvas, instant cloth, detachable covers, wetted gunny bags, and other shaded
Please
material. These are the
conclude your paper. Ayaz Mahmood, please conclude your paper.
okay. Basically, I have studied several passive cooling techniques. Passive cooling is a natural cooling technique. By adopting this, we can reduce the temperature significantly by the day as well as night time. It is applicable for both either heating or cooling purpose, but our main concern is to how to reduce the temperature in the daytime, especially in the arid region where the temperature is around 48 to more than 50 degree or more than 48 to 40, 50 or something more. By applying this technique, we can found that roof soling or evaporative cooling technique is the most effective technique. Here we can set a system by using wetted gunny bags through sprinklers. Water is sprinkled through sprinklered over the rooftop, which absorb heat and evaporate the water so that the
Thank you.
heat energy.
Thank you very much. I request to Professor M. Rizwan, please continue this process.
Yes, I asked, can you tell me the difference between the active heat cooling and passive cooling?
Basically, in active cooling, we use mechanical device which consume power such as cooler, AC, or any other cooling medium. But in case of passive cooling, it is a natural cooling technique where we can fitted certain mechanism which work basically on the natural process. It doesn't need any power supply, any other external devices.
Okay,
So it is cheap.
can you go to the slide number 2?
Okay.
Here,
Yes,
here. What do you mean by the solar shading techniques?
solar shading technique is basically we can build our house or home in such a way that the orientation of windows, door in such that the direct sun ray does not impinge on it, so that it can protect heat from the wall of the house or building.
Okay, here you have written that means with the help of trees and all this shading, you can
Yes, sir.
reduce the temperature, ambient temperature by 2.2 to 2.5 degrees Celsius. But
Yes.
in the next line, you have written solar shading technique reduce the room temperature by 6 degrees on average. Can you justify this?
Basically, all this the variation of the result may vary from area to area. In some cases, it is 2 to 2.5, but in some cases, it is goes maximum to 6 degrees centigrade. If in normal region or maybe Gulf, where the capacity of the heat penetration or the temperature is all over high throughout the year, in that case, we can reduce temperature up to not certain extent, but in India, we can achieve target up to by using 6 degrees centigrade on average.
Okay, any other question from any audience?
Thank you, Ayaz Mahmood. With the permission of Professor M. Rizwan, I call to next author, the paper ID 1042. The author of this paper ID, Mohini Yadav and et al. I request you, Mohini Yadav, please share your PPTs and present here. Please remember this 5 minutes you have for presentation.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Topic of my presentation is demand side management in residential sector using battery array modeling with FLAN approach. These are the contents which are covered under this topic. First, we see what is a problem that we are facing. In India, we know that there is a continuous rise in population that will lead to increase in demand for residential consumers. And as per the report, there is a contribution of residential consumption of about 40%. And it's always a big issue if while increasing this consumption, we are increasing the generating units and transmission lines in order to meet with demand requirements. So, and this scenario is badly affecting consumers also from economy point of view. So there is always a need to design a stabilized system that can maintain a balance between supply and demand. In this, I'm using a concept of demand side management, where it deals with the consumer perspective towards effective usage of electrical power consumed from the grid. It's a technology that effectively and efficiently manages the electrical consumptions of each household without reducing their energy consumption. And our main objective is to minimize the electricity bill of the consumers. The main objective in this is to incorporate a new and emerging feature of functional link for an artificial neural network that is used with battery array modeling. Now we see what is battery array modeling. It's an exchange of power takes place between battery array and the grid during peak hours to reduce the consumption cost of fetching power from the grid. And this analysis is done for residential area that consists of 50 dwellings, and the 50 dwellings energy consumption scenario is taken out. And an analysis has been done to reduce this computational time to reach towards the optimal solution while considering the user's comfort on the priority basis. The algorithm that was used is particle swarm optimization. This is an flow chart for that algorithm, particle swarm optimization. In my technique, I have used a functional link feature in this particular algorithm, where I am using this fourth number block, making that functional block. Functional link artificial neural network feature is being incorporated in this particular algorithm, in this particular flowchart, where I am calculating the system output and calculating the system error and updating the weights. And if this error is in limits, then I end that program. If it is not in limits, then again, I'm initializing these waking parameters. This is an analysis which is done on 50 dwellings based on battery array concept, in which the power consumption of each and every 50 dwellings are their actual cost, their battery capacities, their calculated cost and cost reduction. By seeing the cost reduction part, there is a percentage cost reduction of 23rd number of dwelling is 14.7%, which is higher than others. So based on PSO, the convergence rate is, this is a convergence rate for the convergence rate versus the cost consumption graph, cost of electricity graph. This is a PSO convergence characteristic. And the observations which is obtained from this particular characteristic is the best global cost is achieved for 23rd number of dwelling with minimal cost of 2897 at iteration number 34. And this shows a reduction of 16.7% in billing cost by applying the optimization technique. So this means that this dwelling has efficiently managed the grid power and shows a fast convergence at the minimal billing cost of particular dwelling out of 50 dwellings. And when we see based on FLAN PSO, then its convergence rate is higher. The observations are that for 23rd number of dwelling with best optimal minimal cost of 2100 at iteration number 18, and when compared with most efficient dwelling of battery array analysis, that is 23rd number, it shows a reduction of 57.36% in billing cost. It is a calculative values. So the conclusions which are obtained is that that I have introduced the new concept of functional link feature in an artificial neural network in battery and array analysis. And the FLAN offers high computational accuracy with its convergence speed lesser as compared to MLP structure due to concept of single layer. And it also improves the rate of reaching towards a most efficient house with minimum delay search and in lesser number of iteration. These are some of the references. Thank you, sir. Sir, any queries?
Yes, Moni, you have mentioned that there is some report, and according to that report, the energy consumption in the buildings is 40%.
Yes, sir.
Can you
So
tell me
these are
more about-
calculative values.
No,
This
can you?
one.
No, I'm talking about the introduction part. You have written
Okay.
one statement that according
Yes.
to report. So which report you are talking about?
Sir, this report I have seen on my in papers in the papers which I have taken in references, that in that particular thing I have seen this line.
Can you show me the paper from where you have taken this data in your reference list?
Yes, sir. 1 second. So 1 second. Sir, I think this is third number paper. I'm not confirmed. I think this is third number paper from where I have taken that line.
So if it is third number paper, for example.
Yes, sir.
But you are not sure, and this is 2014 paper. So do you think the data is remain same, whatever it was in 2014, now it is same in 2021, at the end of 2021?
No, sir, there are variations. There are variations.
Okay. So
Yes,
why you have taken only FLN and ANN technique for your work? Why not
Sir.
any other technique?
Sir, actually,
Can you mention some of the features of this technique?
Yes, sir. Actually, main focus is on the convergence characteristic to reach to an optimal point. In PSO also, we are reaching to an optimal point, but its convergence speed to reach to a cost reduction. In this particular technique, our main object in this particular topic, our main objective is to reduce the cost. So in PSO, we are searching to an optimal point where the cost reduction is there, but its speed is slow. So by using that functional link feature or trigonometric terms are there, by introducing that, we increase that speed to reach to a optimal solution where that is related to our requirement, our objective. That's why, sir, I use this technique. This technique.
Okay. Can I proceed now, sir? Professor Rizwan?
Yes, please. Thank you, Mohini.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mohini Yadav. With the permission of Professor Rizwan, I call to next author. The paper ID is 1030, and the author of this ID paper, Adnan Akhlaq and et al. Please share your PPTs and present here. Adnan Akhlaq. Adnan. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. And the
You can
piezoelectric.
share your because we have not seen your PPTs now.
From the beginning
Yes.
or
Yes, visible.
no? So piezoelectric materials show non-linearity at high electric field due to ferroelectric hysteresis repolarization. So induced electric field displacement effect is it generates electric charge when the piezoelectric actuators deform and the electric field formed by internally developed electric charge is zero in short circuit condition and in open circuit condition and the electric field displacement is not zero. In short circuit condition, so the electric field displacement effect will be affecting the externally applied electric field. So this effect is used by Chatraj and Ganguly to study the performance of piezoelectric biomorph using the induced electric field displacement effect. So modeling of piezoelectric laminated composite structure is done using first order shear deformation theory, which is this is the displacement and the strain produced, the normal strain and the shear stress produced in the structure. The non-linear constitutive equation of the piezoelectric actuators used here are this equation in which the last term includes the electrorestrictive terms, and Q11 is the elastic term, and Q55 is the shear elastic modulus, and EZX is the piezoelectric strain coefficient, which is dependent on the electric field, the applied electric field. Using the finite element model, this procedure is done in which the displacement and rotation are dependent on the in which 2 degrees of freedom is used for the mechanical and 1 degree of freedom is used for electrical part, and applying the work energy principle, the bending stiffnesses, the shear stiffnesses, and the electric field stiffness is find out, and using this principle, for the first order shear deformation theory, piezo cantilever biomorph is used for validating the result using the linear and non-linear constitutive relations, in which we found out that the tip deflection at the end of the biomorph it is validating with the previous work that is done by Chatraj and Ganguly. And for the composite, we done the same thing by applying the PZT actuators on the composite laminates by surface bonded at the top and the bottom, and the tip deflection is found out at 100 volt, 200 volt, and 250 voltages. Then by using the induced as the self-induced electric field displacement is used, then the electrorestrictive coefficient is which is used by the previous literatures is minus 520 into 10 to the power minus 18 meter square volt per volt, which is by the self-induced electric field effect, it increases to minus 1120 into 10 to the power. So an error is produced of 53. So this definitely affect the displacement and normal stresses of the composite laminates when this piezoelectric is used, actuators are used. So the electric field using this the corrected piezoelectric coefficients the tip deflection, normal stresses, and the shear stresses are found, which shows that the shear stresses, tip deflection, and the normal stresses are above the previous results. And for the shape control analysis, the amount of electric field which is required is less than as compared to the previous results. And finally, the deflection and normal stress variation along the composite laminates, along the thickness of the composite laminates is found out. So the displacement and are affected by considering the self-induced electric field actuator gives more accurate result.
Professor Adnan, please conclude your paper.
And cannot be ignored. The effect of considering higher order term is to be further analyzed, and the higher order shear deformation theory is need to be further analyzed. Thank you.
I request Professor M. Rizwan, please proceed.
Yes. Can you go to your concluding slide, the last slide? Yes, previous one. Yes, on this figure is not clear at all. Can you explain this figure?
This is the stresses and the deflection across the thickness of the composite laminates with the previous electrostatic coefficient, and the when the induced effect is used, then the values of longitudinal deflection and the stresses are found to be more than the previous results.
No, what do you mean by the previous research? There is only one research? Or you have considered some research?
There is the
Because
values
vague,
that is
vague
based on the
previous research.
The self-induced, the values that are used in the previous research paper. This value, the electrostatic values, it was 520, and he find out that the induced when we include the induced self-induced electric field displacement effect, then the electrostatic.
You have mentioned here the material is PZT 3203 HD. What does it mean? What does it mean? And what is the meaning of this 53% error?
53% error is the error in the electrostatic coefficients. The value when we does not include the self-induced electric field, it will be minus 520, and when we include the self-induced electric field effect, and then it will be minus 1120.
Can you show me your reference paper?
I did not put the references in this. It is
you haven't given the references.
At the end, I didn't give in the references papers.
Okay. Any question from the audience side?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Now, track 3 is over. I request to Professor Rizwan, please regarding this.
So, thank you very much, Professor Khan. And in this session, there were total 15 papers to be presented. But in this session, two papers could not be presented. One is by Tazim Ahmad Khan, Mumtaz Ahmad Khan, and Mirza Tariq Beg. And another paper is I think Mr. Patel, who could not present his paper. So the quality of the other papers is okay. And with this, I'll conclude this session. Thank you very much for the organizers, and wish you all the best for this conference. So thanks a lot.
Thank you, Professor Rizwan sir. I hope the way you have conducted and hope that the candidates or the researchers have keep a note of your inputs. So definitely it will improve their research. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for your contribution in RTREAT 2021.
Thank you.
अगला सेशन कितने बजे? So the next is track 4. In this we will have almost 8-9 papers. So we are supposed to start it at 3:20, but somehow it is 5 minutes late. So we will break for 5 minutes. Say we will start at 3:30. The reason is that we can have a tea break, and the expert Dr. Jishan Abbasi Saab is not here. So in the meantime, he will join. So all of you, all of us will be meeting at 3:30. Thank you. So welcome again, participants. We are starting with the track 4. In this, the session chair is Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi Saab, who is Associate Professor in Jamia Millia Islamia. May I request from Dr. Shamsad Saab to please welcome him officially. So, on behalf of Dr. Shamshad Ali Saab, I am welcoming our session chair, Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi Saab, who is Associate Professor in Jamia Millia Islamia. Sir, Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi Saab was a former assistant professor at Mewat Engineering College. He has worked with us and he was the member of our electronics engineering department. So now he is assistant professor in Jamia Millia Islamia Polytechnic in electronics and communication engineering department. So it's our privilege to have him with us in this international conference, RTREAET 2021. So I welcome sir for this mega event. So he will be here with us starting from 3:30, that is now, up to 4:05. That means in this he is covering almost 7 to 8 papers. So I again welcome sir to participate in this event as session chair. So I request Dr. Muhammad Junaid Saab to call the participants for their presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. With the permission of Chair Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi, we are continuing in this time. The paper ID is 1031. I call to Josefa Naz, that is the presenter of this paper ID. The paper title is Real-Time Software Synchronization of Battery Electric Vehicle using OP4510. Please share your PPTs and present here.
Yes, sir.
Josefa.
Sir, am I audible?
Okay, please. Yes.
Yes, you are audible.
Please,
Yes. Assalamualaikum,
please
sir.
remember only 5 minutes you have for your presentation. Only 5 minutes. Within a 5 minutes, you conclude your paper or presentation.
Okay, okay, sir. Same, I am Josefa Naz, and my topic is real-time software synchronization of battery electric vehicle using OPAL-RT. Introduction. Electric vehicles are vehicles that are either partly or fully powered by electric power or electricity. Electric vehicles are environmentally friendly in terms of CO2 emission. The running cost of the electric vehicles are low as compared to the conventional vehicles. The maintenance of electric vehicles are less. In terms of practical concern, a conventional car are used a quickly decreasing source of fossil fuel, although no one knows exactly how long the world supply of oil will be last. These are the types of electric vehicle. Firstly, battery electric vehicle. A battery electric vehicle is a vehicle that's work only pure battery. It is fully electric vehicle. We charge the battery through electricity. These are the example of some battery electric vehicles. Plug-in hybrid electric vehicle. Plug-in hybrid electric vehicle can be recharged the battery through the regenerative braking or plugging the through external source. These are the some examples of the plug-in hybrid electric vehicles. Hybrid electric vehicle. A hybrid electric vehicle is a combination of the electric generator and the engine. These are the some examples of hybrid electric vehicles.
Please Come to methodology.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, yes, sir. Sir. Considering the different forcing interacted to give the movement of the electric vehicle. In this model, we consider the different forces, which we will discuss further. Electric vehicle includes, we all know the electric vehicle includes batteries, which to control the vehicle, we use PI controller tuned with the PSO. These are the forces which are acts on the vehicle bodies. Aerodynamic forces, rolling resistance forcing, hill climb forces, acceleration force, and the tractive force. Tractive force are the combination of all the sum of all the forces. This expression is used to determine the amount of total force that must overcome in this model. These are the model. This is the model of simulation model of our. These are
Please conclude your work.
Yes, sir. So these are the results. Some speed variation according to the disturbance. These are the source of status of the battery and the battery current and the currents stator currents of the motor. In a battery electric vehicle model developed, simulate and validate by employing a real-time simulator of LRT. The simulation result shows the behavior of permanent synchronous motor and the battery bank coupled with the dynamic of the vehicle model. In dynamic vehicle, we include all the forces act on the battery, act on the vehicle body. The observation from the result analysis can be employed to improve the range of the battery and also improve the stability of battery electric vehicle during different trajectory. The observation all observe that the real-time simulator is promising and design and testing the battery electric vehicle model and also enhance the performance of the developed model. These are the references. Thank you.
Okay, good presentation. कितने पेपर आपने लिए थे उससे फिर?
So we include 7 references.
Okay, thank you very much. Very good presentation.
I request Jishan Ahmed Abbasi, please proceed. Can you ask
ठीक है मैम, आगे चलिए.
Okay, I want to some question regarding the simulator of the OP4510.
Yes, yes.
How many software? How many families are there in this Opal RT?
Sir, so families.
Opal RT have a 4 simulators. Can you
yes, sir.
Tell about any 5 simulators of Opal RT?
So sorry, sir.
This is the one part of Opal RT 4510. More simulators have Opal RT.
रामान अर्जुन में है ना?
Yes, yes, sir.
हाँ तो उसके नाम बता दो. 4510 कौन?
So 4510. So 4510 in Jamia.
चलो ठीक है. Okay, thank you.
Only 4510.
Next call.
In your laboratory, the only software you have at this simulator you have OP4510.
Yes, OP4510 only.
Please also read out or search about the more Opal RT simulators in Opal RT families.
Okay, sir. Okay, sure, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. With the permission of Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi, I call the next presenter 10 paper ID from Jishan Mohammad Saif Asim Ahmed Abbas, author of this nice paper. Please present your.
जी sir, proceed.
Sir, Jishan sir, are you
जी
there?
जनाब.
Sir, I formally welcome you again because I think when I read out your profile, you are not there. But officially, I invite you again and I welcome you again. And we are privileged to have you here once again for this presentation, RTREAET 2021. So
Thank you, sir. Thank
being
you,
with us.
sir, to give me this opportunity that I'm the part of this APCA organization. So thanks for this.
Thank you, sir. Dr. call the next paper, please.
Yes. Mujib Khan, are you here?
Yes, sir. Am I audible to you?
Yes. Please share your PPTs and present here.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. My name is Mujib Khan, final year student of Electronics and Communication Department of MEC. And today I'm going to present my topic, which is titled as State of Charge Estimation using a deep learning neural network for lithium-ion batteries. These are the outlines for my further presentations. Introduction. As we already know that a big part of carbon emission is done by the transport vehicles. So we are trying to minimize that carbon emission. So electric vehicle could be a better successor for the convenient transport vehicles. So to develop a good electric vehicle, we really need a high storing energy devices, as lithium-ion battery emerged as one of the most prominent devices. So because they are having better charge capacity and high charge retention. The battery management system is an independent system that ensure optimum use of batteries and accurate monitoring of state of charge. Why do we need a battery management system? Because we have seen some of the explosion and fire outbreaks in some of cases like Boeing 787 and Galaxy Note 7. That's why we really need to monitor the health of battery. So in this paper, we proposed SOC state of charge estimator using a deep feed-forward neural network with a transfer learning approach. All the experimental data is collected for a brand new 3 ampere LG HG2 cell. So battery management system is nothing, just it includes many circuits, components, and power electronic sensor diode, capacitors, inductor, and other transforming devices, and which is equipped and is controlled by many algorithm model and control signals. The most common approaches which employed in BMS systems are model-based approaches and intelligence-based approaches. In this paper, we have proposed an intelligence algorithm for the state of charge estimation. So this is a depiction of visually depiction of functionality of battery management system. In this slide, we have shown that electric vehicle, and here battery pack is installed at the bottom layer. There could be another advantage that the weight is finely distributed over the vehicle, and here somewhere a battery management system is installed. This could be installed anywhere in the electric vehicle. And these are some basic functionalities of battery management system, like we can monitor cell and the state of charge and the state of health of the battery and remaining useful life. And we can also deal with the thermal management and fault diagnosis with the help of battery management system. So this is our flow work of our research work. In the first step, we have collected the data. All the data were collected for a brand new 3 ampere LG HG2 model cell. And in the second step, we have extract the features. We have extract the feature and fed it to our model.
Please conclude your paper due to less time.
Okay, sir. Okay,
conclude your paper.
This is the training procedure, our model, training model, and these are the results for the training of the model. Like we can see that as we increase our iterations and epochs in the model, the root mean square error get to start very low, and it almost gets saturated after 50 epochs. And these are the results. In the result, we have shown that a predicted value of the state of charge and the observed value of the state of charge, and by subtracting both the value, we calculated the error, and error is shown. And all the results were obtained for the different temperature, like we have shown here 0 degrees Celsius and 10 degrees Celsius, and also for 25 degrees Celsius temperature. Conclusion: All the results were done for 3 ampere LG Ag2 battery, and a deep feed-forward neural network was implemented with the help of MATLAB. And this model was efficiently trained over the various temperature conditions to check the robustness and accuracy of the model. And all the results were done at 0 degree temperature, 10 degree, and 25 degree. And lastly, I would like to conclude that the model we have proposed exhibit very high accuracy and less error. The error was around 1%, which is almost ideal as compared to all other existing technologies. And all the results of other research papers has been displayed in this tabular form. These are the challenges. Many BMS are still available in the market, but still they are not fully reliable because there are no set of rules, no common set of rules, and there is no safety standards. So although we are having such advanced controllers like Raspberry Pi and other kinds of Cortex and ARM, but still we are not able to depend fully on the BMS right now. And the future scope of the research is this research also gives a glimpse of promising exposure of deep learning along with the transfer learning for prediction of the state of charge in the field of electric vehicle. Thank you, everyone. And these are our references which have been taken for our research, and we have used the data from these research papers which was recently published. And thank you, everyone. There is any query, sir?
आप ये बताइए कि इसमें जो आपने ट्रेनिंग डाटा लिया है वो कहाँ कितना ट्रेनिंग डाटा लिया है, and from where you get this training data?
Actually, sir, the data was taken from the website of McMaster University, Canada, which was openly available for the research purposes on their website. And the data was taken for this battery model. I gave reference for the number 1. LG 18652.
Data training data कितना था, validation data कितना है?
Sir,
how to training and validate it?
Sir, actually, sir, we have prepared 2 sets, one for training and one for data. So those data were around 100 to 15.
Yes, my dear, I'm asking that.
15,
what is the size of the training data?
Yeah, sir. The data set size was 1000 to 1500 values.
And the latest paper is of 2021. So this paper is concerned with your research?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Then what is?
This was our main reference paper, sir. Paper number 2, sir.
Paper number 2.
Any other questions?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
With the permission of Dr. Jisan Saab, I call to next author, that is paper ID 1033. The author of this paper ID, Muzaffar Ali and et al. I request you please share your PPTs and present here. Please remember this 5 minutes only for you for your presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sayyid Haris. Is I am audible? Hello.
Yes, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sayyid Haris, a freshly graduate from Jamia Millia Islamia 2021. I with participation with architect Muzaffar Ali and architect Arshi Rafiq, delighted to presenting my paper in front of you all respected jury member, especially Dr. Zishan Ahmad Abbasi. So my paper focuses on the preserving the through renewable energy and sustainability, and our study focuses on Al Munzaifa ruins, which is basically a site in Oman, which is situated in Oman, and it has an excellent potential to be converted into a landmark. Basically, it is a ruin, and it is an excellent potential to be converted into a ruin, a landmark. So our paper consists of introduction, aim and objective, study and background review, conceptual framework, research and methodology, result and discussions, conclusion, suggestions and references. So coming to introduction, Oman aims to achieve a holistic development in each of the country's priority sectors. sectors through implementing sustainability development goals. So it has a vision of 2040 that it can develop all the sector by SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. Oman, why Oman? Why I have chosen Oman as a site for study? Oman is considered as a top ranked in GCC region to maintain and provide sustainable protection to all heritage sites. And the paper is also suggests to achieve the improvement sustainability of the level of the heritage sites through the energy of the cost efficiency. So the aim of the paper is to investigate the impact of the renewable solar energy and utilization on preserving the sustainability and heritage site in the Oman. And the objective of the paper is to use the renewable energy through its extents, environmental protection and low carbon emission, higher protection, which is basically a conversation of the heritage sites and community opportunities. Now coming to the study background, sustainability in heritage sites in Oman is basically divided into three parts: environmental significances and conservation significance and protection. So we have to we have a focus on environmental significances, which in turns put to use of renewable energy and resources. So the main focus of the site is to through environmental significances and the use of the renewable resources through sustainable development. Now coming to the literature review and conceptual framework, we have a main research topics. We have a main research topic, which is sustainability, energy demand, heritage site case study, and observation and renewable energy. Is I audible? Hello. Hello.
Yes, it's good.
Okay.
You proceed.
Okay. So the subtopic then divided into environmental and heritage structures and energy consumptions, literature and case study of literature study and case study of Al Munzahfa site and the conservations. And now renewable energy and of the solar impact index of Oman and nature typology and impacts. So this is the subtopics. So now coming to the research methodology. So our research methodology falls on the solution for decreasing energy consumptions, renewable solar energy in utilization at historic sites, determine the criteria and the framework for sustainable solar energy resources and selections to differentiate and analyze the demand and energy consumption in cost and heritage sites. So research methodology falls on through the structure and literature reviews, case study and field observation, which was done by architect Muzaffar Ali, and through a simulation of listed resources effectiveness by using Hummer Energy Pro through literature review, case study and field observations. Now coming to literature review conceptual frameworks outcomes. So we have sustainability. We have sustainability, which will in turns to energy, resources, environment, economy, education, social, public policy, and cultural. So these things combine to make a sustainable outcome. So we have to focus. Yes. So we have to focus in all the aspects to achieve a higher sustainability goal. Literature review conceptual framework outcome is through local heritage site, alternate resources, and environmental. In local heritage site, we have cultural, environmental and social, economic, and renewable resources. And at last, we have fall into renewable resources. So this is the solar energy index of the Oman from global global solar atlas 2.0.
I think time is over. I request.
Okay, sir. Yes.
Abbasi, please proceed.
Okay. Sure, sir. Sure.
Regarding this paper.
Field observation and data analysis.
Please stop
Okay,
here.
Sure, sir. Okay.
I request to Dr. Jishan, sir. Please proceed.
Regarding?
You can ask some questions regarding this queries you have.
See, my dear, basically what you are doing, I don't understand whether it's only a study project or
No, sir.
you have suggested something new.
Yes, sir. We have suggested. So we have selected Al Munzafa site because it is a ruin. No one wants to visit it because in daytime it was a very high temperature. It was very high temperature here, and nighttime there is no electricity and all. So we suggested that why we don't develop the site through sustainable development or through any we put PV solar cells and many sustainable goals which I have provided there. See, we can see there's concept evening site exploration, which is through we can make the site livable in night and make retrofittings. We can achieve this solution by retrofittings and not by eliminating the historical structures.
You just you just show me the results and your suggestions, what you are suggesting,
yes.
because you people already have a lot of diesel and all, and you have the diesel power, sir. Then what improvements are you suggesting using this solar one?
Yeah, solar panels provide less carbon emission in respect to diesel generators and these things. So the solar cells are basically a major part of the sustainable development goals. So we have provided some of these some of the things, and they can in turn they can convert the site. Yes. So the conclusion and the recommendation, if you say, I can conclude the site by the 3 points.
What is the result?
Yes, sir. Just
you are simply showing the beautiful buildings and all, huh?
No, as an architect, I am showing the every structure which we case study. Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Nice. With the permission of Dr. Jisan Ahmed Abbasi, I call to next paper ID 1034.
G.
My Qureshi, the author of this ID and et al. Please share of PPTs and present here. Dilshad Ahmed, that is the presenter of this paper.
Am I audible, sir?
Dilshad, are you here?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes. Go ahead.
Please share of PPT.
Yeah. Is it visible?
Yeah, you just proceed.
No.
Yeah, you are audible and visible.
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dilshad Ahmed, and today I have presenting my research topic is some Mellin transform associated with trigonometric functions. These are the outlines of my research work: abstract, introduction and preliminaries, Mellin type main integrals, derivations, applications, and at last differences. So in this paper, we evaluate some Mellin type definite integrals associated with sine and cosine functions using Laplace and inverse Laplace transforms. So these are the introductions of this work. Suppose given function ft is well defined for all real values c is greater than 0, then Laplace transform of the function ft is given by equation 1.1. So 1.1 is Laplace transform of any function in the form of ft, and 1.2 is represents Laplace inverse of fp in the form of fp any function, and 1.5 is also shown here, Laplace transform and Laplace inverse Laplace transform. So this equation 1.8 shows Laplace transform of cos ct, and this is the Ramanujan's master's theorem which we have used in this work, which is given by 1.10 fx equal to summation n equal to 0 to infinity phi n minus x to the power n divided by factorial n. So capital Fx is here called Mellin transform, which is very useful in this work. And so with the use of all these equations, we have evaluated here some different type of integrals, definite integrals, using Laplace transform and inverse Laplace transform, which are given by So if we calculate manually all these things like sine 15/4 and cos 15/4, so I think we can take much more time. So with the help of all these integrals, Laplace transform, inverse Laplace transform, many type, then we can easily calculate all these kind of definite integrals. So main purpose of this work that we can evaluate easily definite integrals. So these are the main integrals which we have used, represented by equation 2.1, integration 0 to infinity x to the power lambda sine bx to the power mu dx equal to b to the power minus lambda plus 1 by mu 1 upon mu multiplied by.
Conclude your paper.
Yeah, okay. These are the main results, so which we have used in our proceeding work. So these are the applications. If we put different values of lambda, mu, and b equal to 1 in equations 2.1 and 2.2 with valid conditions, then we can find a number of known and unknown integrals scattered in the literature of integral calculus. So these are the results we have evaluated, that integration. If we evaluate this definite integral manually, then we can take more time. But with the help of above mentioned equations, then we can easily calculate these values. So these are the main values we have evaluated here. And if we put lambda equal to 3, then we get these kind of results of definite integrals. So we have evaluated here many kinds of definite integrals which are given. So when we put different values of lambda, mu, and b, then we get different type of results. So these are the references which we have used in this work. Thank you so much, everyone.
नहीं मतलब आपने ये नई टेक्निक सजेस्ट कर रहे हैं आप?
Yes sir, we have evaluated here. जी इसको किया है हमने sir.
Means basically you are only utilizing a technique. Are you suggesting something in this?
सर सजेस्ट नहीं किया है, इसको सजेस्ट नहीं किया है, इसको एक्चुअली हमने एक डिफरेंट फॉर्म में बनाया हुआ है. हमने मेलिन और इनवर्स लाप्लास ट्रांसफॉर्म का इस्तेमाल करके हमने डिफरेंट टाइप के डेफिनेट इंटीग्रल्स को इवेल्युएट किया कि हमको इजीली जो है लैम्डा की और म्यू की डिफरेंट वैल्यूज को पुट करके डायरेक्टली हम इस टाइप के इंटीग्रल्स को सॉल्व कर सकते हैं. अगर मैनुअली इसको सॉल्व करने बैठेंगे इंटीग्रेशन 0 टू इंफिनिटी टू द पावर
वो बात तो सही है बेटा, मतलब
रिसर्च
लिसन किसके साथ काम कर रहे हैं? कुरैशी साहब के?
जी 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 यस सर.
तभी वो, क्योंकि पेपर में जो है ना इतना सारा माशाल्लाह वो बहुत अच्छा सा टाइप किया हुआ है, तो देखने से तो अट्रैक्टिव है.
जी जी जी.
लेकिन मैं ये समझने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ कि जो रिसर्च है ना, तो उसमें कुछ नई चीज सजेस्ट किया है या खाली एक टेक्निक को आपने यूज करके उसके रिजल्ट निकाले हैं बस? तो कोई कंपैरिजन कुछ वो इससे क्या फायदा हुआ, इससे हमारा टाइम सेविंग, कुछ कंपैरिजन तो कुछ हो ना रिजल्ट में?
बिल्कुल कंपैरिजन है ना सर. मैंने आपसे क्या कहा, मैंने कहा सर अगर मैनुअली इस इंटीग्रल को हम सॉल्व करने बैठेंगे तो बहुत सारे डिफरेंट मेथड्स को यूज करेंगे, देन आई थिंक वी विल टेक मच टाइम. बट अगर हम इस टेक्निक को यूज करेंगे जो हमने इसमें दिया हुआ है, तो हम इसमें कम टाइम में इस चीज को इवेल्युएट कर सकते हैं. जी
ओके. लैप्लास ट्रांसफॉर्म्स यूजिंग डेफिनेट इंटीग्रल्स. ठीक है बेटा,
थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू सो मच सर.
I asked some question regarding this. Can you suggest any algorithm or any formulas for better option from your work?
सर मेरे से सवाल है ये.
मैं ये पूछना चाह रहा हूँ कि क्या आप सजेस्ट कर सकते हैं कि कौन सी टेक्निक्स आपके काम से बेटर हो सकती है?
जी जी, हम आपको ये बता सकते हैं कि जो ये लाप्लास ट्रांसफॉर्म है, आप इसका इस्तेमाल जो है डायनामिक एनालिसिस ऑफ सर्किट्स एंड सिस्टम्स में कर सकते हैं, या फिर स्टेबिलिटी ऑफ एल्गोरिथम में भी कर सकते हैं. कंट्रोल थ्योरी में भी इसका इस्तेमाल हो सकता है लाप्लास ट्रांसफॉर्म का, जो कि मैंने इस वर्क में यूज किया है.
Okay, thank you very much. With the permission of Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi, I call to next paper ID 1024. That is Naseem Ahmed and et al. The title of paper: Need of Renewable Energy Sources in India review. Please share your PPTs and present here. I think the presenter of this, Naseem Ahmed or Sultana Madam, or Mr. Mohammad Iqbal. Can you hear? Please share PPTs and present. I think not available due to some circumstances. I call to next author, that is the Muhammad Farish. The paper ID is 1039. Can you hear?
Yes, sir. I am hearing you, sir.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Please share your PPTs and present here.
My PPT is seen by you, sir?
जी बोलिए बोलिए.
Okay, okay. Welcome to the organizer and his team. Today I am presenting the design of a die for development of composites through PM route and sintered behavior of aluminum matrix composites. Powder metallurgy is the long time history for the development of the peoples near about 7000 BC. And it is the forming and fabrication technique constitutes of the three main stages. First one is the power, compaction, centering, and secondary
काम क्या
operations.
किया वो शो करें ये पावर मेट्रोलॉजी का इंट्रोडक्शन मत बताएं.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay. Now next slide. That is a powder, that mixing, then compaction, centering, secondary, and finishing operations. The composites are the mainly made up of three things: matrix plus reinforcement plus additive. And after that, we will find the last term of the composite. That is the matrix. Matrix is the best material which is used for manufacturing of the composites. These are some reinforcements and some reinforcement types: fiber-based, laminated, flake composites, and particulate composites, etc.
आगे चलिए.
That is about the history of the composites and importance. That is the design and development of die. That is the die for development of the composites. That is in punch, and with the we fill that hole with the powder, and that compaction take place with the hydraulic press, and that secondary operation is sintering, and after sintering the testing is take place. And these are the parameters of die. If we have a outer dia at 15.5 and inner dia is 15.5 mm and height of the die is 75. If you apply a load on the area and calculating the stress is that 79.5 MPa megapascal, then we have to calculate the stress induced in the die. And these are the composition of the die. The percentage of the carbon, magnesium, silicon.
Okay, good. आगे चलिए डॉक्टर साहब आगे चलिए.
These are the properties of the die, sir. That is the same analysis of the aluminum and the silicon nitride.
Conclude करें. There is the shortage of the time. Please come on.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay. Just that is the resultant discussion. But with the help of the die, we can easily calculate the hardness, and that is the hardness result is here. With the different compositions, 3% of MHA, 5% and 7% of the silicon nitride. These are the hardness values. At the 7% of the silicon nitride, the hardest values 13.5 HRB, and that is the wear rate hardness graph as the composition. If the composition of the increase to, then hardness is also increased. Next, that is the sliding velocity and the wear rate behavior of the silicon nitride. As we see here that if velocity in the last composition is more and wear behavior is less as compared to others. This is the conclusion. The function of load was considered in designing and fabrication of the die, and literature review also adds selection of material and processing parameters for chosen material. Blending, compaction, and sintering are often used to successfully fabricate an aluminum metal hybrid composites. The same micrographs of the sample show uniform distribution of silicon nitride and particles at higher concentration, but elaboration takes place at upper concentration. The hardness of aluminum hybrid composites increase with increase of the silicon nitride weight percentage in the composition, and wear resistance was superior when we use silicon nitride as a reinforcement as compared to pure aluminum. That is some part of the manufactured by the powder metallurgy, sir. And these are the references.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you very much, sir.
How the sintering is done, Faris Saab?
Yes, sir. Sintering is basically done on the two types furnaces. First one is the manual, or second one is the tube furnace, in which we design the inert atmosphere.
Okay, good. Now, Jishan sir.
फारिस सर, वो जो आपकी टेबल है जरा वो दोबारा से दिखलाइए।
ओके सर, ओके।
टेबल जो आपने बनाई थी, ये नहीं, वो जो आपका फाइनल जो रिजल्ट वाली टेबल,
ये सर,
ये वाली।
यस सर।
इसके अंदर ये डिफरेंट जो वैल्यूज आ रही हैं, 7 के ऊपर जो है 3 वैल्यूज 55.4, 60.45, 63, ये मतलब डिफरेंट वैल्यूज कैसे आई हैं
ये सर, दैट इज द कंपोजिशन ऑफ द सिलिकॉन नाइट्राइड एट 3 डिफरेंट प्रेशर्स सर।
एट 3 डिफरेंट प्रेशर्स?
यस सर, यस।
तो आपने वो प्रेशर का ही मेंशन तो किया नहीं इसके अंदर, कैसे पता लगेगा कि आप ये वैल्यूज कैसे डिफरेंट हो रही हैं?
यस सर, यस सर। बेसिकली सर, वी हैव डिजाइन ए डाई and we are discussing here the die. Then pressure is a parameter for checking the hardness, sir.
Right.
If we
मतलब pressure should also be included in this table.
Yes sir, yes sir. We have a column of the pressure, but it is eliminated by due to some reason, and next time I will do that, sir.
Okay janab, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you again.
With the permission of Dr. Jishan sir, I want to queries I have basically. Professor Faris sir.
Yes, sir.
I want to know.
Yes, sir. Please continue, sir.
Your work is very nice, but I want to know about the how to validate your work.
Sir, our work is
describe in brief. Describe in brief.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Our work is related to fair in this paper to design a die with the different compositions. We have here calculating the when we manufacturing a die, internal and external dias, and apply a single stress on that. If the stress here, if you see the formula here, sir, in that slide. Here, if the internal dia of the die is when we made up a pallet, the 15.5 mm, and we calculate the area, and that is the stress given, and the load is 15 kilonewton. That is given in parameters. Okay, sir. Okay.
Basically, the formula given by the theory. I want to know about the how validate your work. With the hardware or software or data set or any paper.
That is the mechanical testing, sir. Mechanical testing.
Mechanical testing, yes.
Okay. We can validate your work with the mechanical testing, like wear test and hardness test here.
I have received the answer. Please, thank you.
Okay,
and,
thank
you. Jishan sir, can I continue?
जी. बुलाइए next.
Professor Rashid Mustafa, can you hear? Are you available for presentation your paper? Rashid Mustafa?
Yes. I am there. Audible? I am audible.
जी, मुस्तफा साहब चलिए, proceed.
Yes.
I am audible. Hello.
Yes, please continue.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Rashid Mustafa, Assistant Professor at KIPM Gorakhpur, and my today's topic of presentation is Neural Network Learning Approach-Based Performance Analysis of Cooperative Spectrum Sensing over Fading Channel. Coming to introduction, cognitive. Yes. This my work. Yes. Coming to introduction. Cognitive radio is a technology that is able to sense, adapt, and learn from its operating environment. It is based on. I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
audible.
audible.
Yes, sir, yes. It is based on IEEE standard 802.22. According to this standard, probability of detection should be 90% and probability of false alarm should be 10%. In cognitive radio network, an unlicensed user utilizes the licensed spectrum opportunistically without causing any interference to the licensed users. Basic functions of cognitive radios are four. First is spectrum sensing, in which detect the presence of licensed user, and in second, spectrum management. It choose the best available channel in spectrum sharing. This channel is shared by other users and same users. And in spectrum mobility, when primary user is present, then vacate the channel by licensed user. And the basic function in cognitive radio is spectrum sensing. In spectrum sensing, sense the spectrum using different techniques, and the spectrum sending model given by the hypothesis when S0 present the absence of users and H1 present the presence of the users. There are different techniques to sense the spectrum, but energy detection is mostly used technique because of its simplicity and efficiency. In energy detection technique, receive signal passes through the bank pass filter, then square, then integrated over time interval and compare with predefined threshold value. Then energy detection state is given by Y, and statics of the decision is given by the G. And there are performance evaluation parameters, which are probability of detection, probability of false alarm, and probability of misdetection. Single user based spectrum sensing is not relevant. Hence, we use the cooperative spectrum sensing. In cooperative spectrum sensing, multiple users sense the spectrum and send this information to the fusion center. And then fusion center gives the information to the back to the different users and take a decision. And this decision based on fusion techniques, which are mostly divided into two parts: soft combination and hard combination. In soft combination, entire test statistics of the signal is received by the user, and in hard combination, only one bit information is sent to the fusion center in different rules, or rule and majority rules. In proposed neural network scheme, why we will propose neural? Because in this scheme, no prior knowledge of the signal is required, and it has learning capability, which learns from past result and given result in current scenario. Proposed model: input data received by the input layer and hidden layer perform training and testing, and output layer produce the result. And result confusion. These are the confusion matrix. Green result show the probability of detection, and red result shows the different probability of false alarm and misdetection. Coming to the results, figure shows the ROC curve of hard fusion scheme in noise channel. Result shows that all rule perform better than other two scheme. In the case of Rayleigh fading channel, all rule other also perform better than other two fusion schemes. And this is the comparison results of different fusion schemes, and the proposed fusion scheme is given better result than other fusion scheme given by the other papers. And we compare the proposed fusion schemes with different number of users. In the case of 7 user, accuracy is 93.2%, and in the case of 14 user, accuracy is 96%, but in the case of proposed scheme, accuracy is 98.5%. Coming to conclusion, we propose a novel based fusion model to detection the licensed user signal in two different channels, AWGN channel and Rayleigh fading channel. Our rule outperform in both channel, but proposed fusion scheme give better performance than other conventional schemes and other fusion scheme proposed in the literature. In future, we will simulate other digital model scheme in order to widen the scope of the paper. these are the references. Thanks. Hello.
जी डॉक्टर साहब।
Yes, yes.
Okay, good presentation, Dishan sir.
डॉक्टर साहब काम तो आपने अच्छा किया है। जरा सा मुझे बताएं कि इसके अंदर जो है जो आपने न्यूरल नेटवर्क्स जो आपने वो किया है।
Yes, yes, yes. इसमें न्यूरल नेटवर्क एक्चुअली मैटलैब सिमुलेशन किया है, उसके अकॉर्डिंग जो ट्रेनिंग मॉडल्स हैं उसमें डेटा लिया है न्यूरल नेटवर्क के थ्रू और उसको फिर ट्रेनिंग कराई है उसमें।
अरे इसमें ढूंढना नहीं होगा ना सर, ये तो आगे घूम के फिर आगे होगा।
जी
जी जी जी। यस यस।
एक मिनट, मैं ये कह रहा था जो आपने न्यूरल नेटवर्क का जो मॉडल आपने इसके अंदर जो प्रपोज आपका मॉडल है वो मॉडल प्रैक्टिकल मॉडल होने चाहिए ना। कितनी हिडन लेयर्स हैं, कितनी इनपुट लेयर्स हैं, कितनी वो तो जो मॉडल आप हमें शो कर रहे हैं ये मॉडल तो वो एक जर्नल मॉडल है किताब वाला। आपका मॉडल जो आप यूज कर रहे हैं अपने पेपर के अंदर वो मॉडल कहाँ है?
वो मॉडल अभी मैंने
जी
शो नहीं किया है यहाँ पे सर, इसमें यहाँ पे शो नहीं किया है मैंने।
तो सर जब आप कोई पेपर रिसर्च पेपर जब आप प्रेजेंट कर रहे हैं तो उसके अंदर तो वो मॉडल ही तो मेन है ना। मतलब आप किस तरीके से आपने उसको यूज किया है, अपने इस टेक्निक को अपने पेपर में आप कैसे यूज कर रहे हैं, तो उसके लिए तो वो मॉडल जरूरी है।
एक्चुअली मॉडल जो है वो सिमुलिंक पे बनाया है, वो काफी बड़ा था इसलिए मैंने उसको यहाँ पे शो नहीं किया है। सिमुलिंक
अच्छा
मॉडल था, यस।
अच्छा।
तो फॉर द ओवरव्यू के लिए मैंने वो एक दिया हुआ है मॉडल वो, मतलब।
और जो आपने जो रिजल्ट आपने लिए हैं उसमें वो दो जो रिजल्ट जिससे पेपर से आपने कंपेयर किया है वो पेपर कौन सा है?
पेपर से 19 का रिजल्ट है एंड 19 एंड 21 है, दो पेपर्स के रिजल्ट कंपेयर किए हैं मतलब।
या आपने इसको यहाँ पे कहीं पे आपने इसको मेंशन नहीं किया है?
नहीं, रिजल्ट में एक जगह यहाँ पे मेंशन किया है कि
अच्छा ये है 19
एंड ये जो हार्ड
एंड
फ्यूजन
देन
है।
फ्यूजन लिया है आपने 19 वाला।
यस यस।
ठीक है, वेरी गुड। बेसिकली एक्चुअल में क्या है कि आपका वर्क बहुत अच्छा है क्योंकि जो आपने ये लिया है इसके ऊपर मेरे दो डिफरेंट पेपर्स हैं। एक पेपर आपकी इस जो टेक्निक्स के ऊपर तो मेरे दो तीन पेपर हैं क्योंकि बेसिकली आई वर्क ऑन द फीडिंग चैनल्स ओनली। और एक पेपर मेरा जो है इसके ऊपर है जो आपका बेसिक वो है, इसलिए मुझे थोड़ा सा इंटरेस्ट आया तो मैंने आपसे
अच्छा,
इसके बारे में एक दो बातें
एक्चुअली
पूछी।
मेरा पीएचडी वर्क भी इसी पे ही है।
अच्छा, बहुत अच्छी बात है, थैंक यू।
Professor Jisan sir, I want to say about this paper. I think
जी
the author is very nice. I have read more papers in the IEEE transaction type papers, IET journals, basically. So this work is very nice. As a editor or reviewer, that is paper is very nice and good form.
नहीं, मेरे सजेशंस खाली इसके लिए हैं कि इस पेपर
Thank
को अगर
you.
किसी अच्छे जर्नल में आप भेजते हैं तो ये बातें जो मैं थोड़ा सा कंफर्म करना चाह रहा हूँ ये बात बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाती है वहाँ पे।
हाँ बिल्कुल।
ठीक है जनाब, थैंक यू।
Can I proceed, sir?
प्रोसीड।
Professor, okay. Now I call to basically paper ID is 1037. Mohammad Nizamuddin and M. Asif and et al. I request this presenter of this paper, please share your PPTs and present.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Sir, I am audible.
Please start.
Okay, sir.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So, my name is Mohammad Asif. Today, okay. My name is Mohammad Asif. Today I am presenting a paper design and simulation of magnetic transaction based nanoelectronic circuit for spintronic application. As an introduction, traditionally in a traditionally device like a CMOS and transistor and MOSFET, we have used the charge of electron which is flow in the channel, due to which by which the technology advancement by the further scaling the devices transistor and MOSFET, the static and dynamic power dissipation will be increased day by day. To counter that disadvantage in our conventional devices, we have proposed a new kind of application like a spintronic based devices. I have used here spintronic based devices, which is kind of magnetic transaction. This is in these devices the charge is not moved from one place to another place. When the charge is not moved from one place to another place, I can use only the property of the spin of the unity charge. Actually we know that the charge have a two kind of spin, plus half spin and minus half spin. On the basis of that property of the charge, we can use the devices for the storing of the charge and the sensing of the signals and many places. So we have proposed the spintronic based devices like magnetic transaction. There was a two kind of layer. One is
Asif,
yes,
Asif, please leave the background. Come on your work. What the work you have done in this paper?
Okay, sir. I have worked this paper. I am working on this. I have concluded actually the magnetic transaction is a variable resistance based devices, and that resistance we have used in storing a data. When resistance is too much high, we can propose the device is store 1, and when the resistance is low, then we have say the device is store a 0 value in the binary segment, in the binary system. So we have in the cadence virtuoso model, I have performed a different kind of oxide thickness. Like we are here, see the oxide thickness is 0.5 nanometer. Then the resistance difference R maximum and R minimum is here. When I have increased the thickness of oxide like 1 nanometer, then the difference between R parallel and RLB parallel is too much low. So this is a good one. When oxide thickness is reduced, the differences between R maximum and R minimum is too much high. This work is proposed by me. After that, this is the conclusion. This is the merging diagram, R parallel and R anti-parallel. After that, this is the theory of the magnetic transaction and magnetic random access memory. After that, we have concluded this. We have compared this kind of magnetic random access memory with the static random access memory and dynamic random access memory. As we know that dynamic random access memory based on the capacitor and one MOSFET as SRAM, which is used the 6 type of transistor for storing a 1 bit of storing information. So the leakage power in SRAM, this is our conventional devices SRAM, DRAM. In SRAM we have seen the leakage power is 2.52 milliwatt and DRAM is at 0.5 milliwatt. But we have
yes, Asif, please come on conclusion.
Yes, sir. This is my model which I have designed in cadence virtuoso by using a very log programming devices. After that, we have concluded this is the switching state of magnetic transaction. After that, we have designed a magnetic random memory using a one MOSFET.
Okay, please.
Using
please come on conclusion.
Okay. This is a 2 transistor and 1 integer model, and in this paper, this is my device. I have proposed this model. I have proposed this model by using a one MTJ and 2 transistor. By this graph, I have concluded above in the table. In the table, the leakage power will be reduced and the speed is too much high in comparison to the SRAM and DRAM. And I have used this kind of references for drive this kind of research. Okay, sir.
Okay, good. Jishan sir, please evaluate. Jishan sir.
नहीं सर, वे तो निजामुद्दीन साहब के स्टूडेंट हैं. निजामुद्दीन साहब का कोई पेपर आपने इसमें रेफर नहीं किया?
Actually, sir, this is a very new topic. That's why I cannot referring. Actually, Nizamuddin sir working
क्या
on.
बात कर रहा है निजाम का तो काम ही बेटा इसी के ऊपर है, बस बेसिकली आप वो जो थिकनेस है उसी की बात कर रहे हैं, तो मतलब
Actually, sir,
एसरेम डीरेम के अंदर आपने
actually,
उनकी ये टेक्निक तो यूज कर रहे हैं आप।
Actually, sir, Nizamuddin sir working on GNR SAP and FinFET type of transistor devices. This is a spintronic based devices, which is a new concept here, sir. This is very new concept here. Actually, only two papers are published now. Still days, only two papers are published in IEEE transactions. This is very new kind of approach to design a transistor and MOSFET by this kind of technology. So actually, the transistor is not come yet into the market by this technology. This is only a theoretical model, but
Okay.
लेकिन आपने इसको जो दो पेपर अवेलेबल हैं उसमें किसी पेपर के साथ आपने इसको कंपेयर किया अपने पेपर को?
Actually, yes, sir.
वो कहाँ है?
Actually, ये दिस पेपर ये 2000
नहीं बेटा, उसका कोई कंपैरिजन का ग्राफ आपके पास अवेलेबल है कि किसके अंदर पावर से रिलेटेड या क्या, जिसको आप कंपेयर कर रहे हैं कि जो दो पेपर्स हैं उसमें उन्होंने ये किया, मैंने जो मेरा मॉडल है वो उससे इसलिए सुपीरियर है, on what grounds?
Yes, very good, sir. Very good question. Actually, this is one transistor and one MTJ model. You are here, sir. See, this is the proposed model. This is the proposed model in 2007 by Datta sir. Who is working on a spintronics field. ये सर प्रपोज्ड मॉडल था, ये हमारे पास, ये मैंने अपने से भी निकाला, ये प्रपोज्ड मॉडल इनके पेपर में भी था। इसी पेपर को मैंने क्या किया, यहाँ पे एक ट्रांजिस्टर की जगह दो ट्रांजिस्टर लगाया एमटीजे के नीचे, टू ट्रांजिस्टर वन एमटीजे मॉडल। You see, sir, here one transistor and two transistor. There are two transistors, and above model there is only one transistor. There is two transistors. By using two transistors, the speed is up. The reading and writing speed is very high. One transistor and one MTJ model. So
तो बेटा उसको कहीं कंपैरिजन में कुछ टेबल या कोई ग्राफ उसमें आपको शो करना चाहिए ना।
एक्चुअली सर ये ग्राफ जो हमारे पास आया था, ये वाला वन ट्रांजिस्टर एंड वन एमटीजे का, इसको मैंने कंपेयर करके किसी टेबल में तो कंक्लूड नहीं किया, लेकिन ये मतलब यहाँ से कंपेरिजन होता है। 5 मिनट का स्लाइड था, इस वजह से सर मैंने उसको डाला नहीं, बहुत लंबी पीपीटी थी, मैंने अभी जस्ट उसको इंक्लूड कर दिया। यहाँ पे देखिए आप सर लिखा हुआ सेम प्रोसीजर हैपन हियर बट द स्पीड इज हाई फॉर 1 बिट रीडिंग एंड राइटिंग इट टेक्स लेस देन 4.5 नैनोसेकंड, लेस देन 4.5 नैनोसेकंड सर।
ठीक है।
The table is very long, but sir, due to the less of time, I have exclude that slides from this.
ठीक है, good.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Can I leave the meeting now, sir?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
How many left?
Now track 4 is over.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Jisan sir. I request to consider Dr. Shamshad Ali. Please share some views.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Mehta. Thank you very much, sir, Rishan Abbasi sir, for spending the time from your hectic schedule to chair the session for Mewat College International Conference. RTREAET 2021. So on behalf of the Mewat Engineering College, New Haryana, we are very thankful to you, Rishan Abbasi sir.
सर आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही।
Thank you very much.
Jisan sir, can you hear me?
जी सर, आपकी आवाज आ रही है, भाई शमशाद सर की आवाज नहीं आ रही।
मेरी आ रही है
ड्यू टू
आपका आपका नेटवर्क प्रॉब्लम है।
भाई मुझे
ठीक है जनाब, थैंक यू।
सर अब आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
जी जी आ रही है।
सर आवाज आ रही है जिशान?
हाँ आ रही है सर, अब आ रही है।
Sparing the time from.
थैंक यू सर,
Thank you
थैंक्स
very much, sir, for sparing the time from your to chair the session for Mewat International RTREAET 2021 on behalf of the college in Haryana. Thank you.
ओके जनाब, थैंक यू।
Who's the next? Next for कौन है? Track 5 में सिराज किरमानी सर आ गए?
कैन आई लीव ना?
सिराज किरमानी सर?
यू शमशाद सर?
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. You can leave now.
ओके थैंक यू जनाब।
Sir, you can leave now. Thank you.
ओके सर, थैंक यू।
सिराज किरमानी सर? किरमानी सर?
जी मैं यहीं मौजूद हूँ।
Okay, and I welcome Dr. Siraj Kirmani, Assistant Professor, Aligarh Muslim University. It's a big name for research in engineering and technology. He has completed his PhD from Jamia Millia MTech from IIT Delhi and BTech from AIB Aligarh. He is working as assistant professor in Aligarh Muslim University in Jamia Millia Islamia. So you this conference in the last fifth day of this conference to chair the session of International Conference of 2021. Dr. Siraj Kirmani, sir. Now I request Dr. Please call the paper presenter as per the schedule you have already notified. So with the permission of the Dr. Siraj Kirmani.
जी सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट।
Thank you very much. With the permission of Dr. Siraj, I call to paper ID 10
कौन कह रहा नहीं है नमाज पढ़ना है
नाजिया अजीज।
तो मैं क्या आदिल साहब को उठा के लाऊंगा? आपको मैंने कहा
प्लीज शेयर।
Hello.
Yes, please continue.
Good afternoon, sir. Today's my conference topic is review on emerging devices. So these are the these are hello. So I'm Nazia Hanif, Department of Electronics Engineering from Aligarh Muslim University. So these are my presentation content: introduction, transistor action, short channel effects, emerging device architecture, junctionless transistor, doping-less transistor, need for small swing devices, charge plasma impact ionization MOSFET, tunnel feed effect transistor MOSFET, junctionless transistor MOSFET, doping-less tunnel feed effect transistor MOSFET, conclusion and then references. So firstly, we will like to firstly discuss about the introduction of this. The era of electronic gadgets has come, bringing with it a studio rate of smart devices. These intelligent machines have significantly raised humanity's standard of living. These contemporary conveniences, which have revolutionized the human society, make life easier. Engineering, health, education, military, entertainment, and other sectors of life have been affected by these electronic devices. Transistor, which has enabled these achievements, is a critical component of modern smart devices. Shockley, Worthing, and Braden invented these transistors in 1947. By the passage of time, it refined and the bipolar junction the transistor come into the market. BJT was used in the semiconductor industry from the beginning until 1970s, but there are some problems. So now currently MOSFET has served the semiconductor industry well till now.
Nazia, please come on your work or to introduce regarding the analysis of your work.
So this is the review. Okay. So it is a transistor action. So to need for scaling, to get better functionality and performance, we need to scale the device down. So as we reduce the supply voltage and the leakage current, so the static power consumption is high. So in the industry, two type of scaling is used: constant field scaling and fixed voltage scaling. So the supply voltage is scaled in the same ratio as the MOSFET size, and constant scaling is also known as Dennard rules scaling. The fixed voltage scaling does not affect the supply voltage. So for aforementioned reason, we need transistor scaling. So there is a short channel effect. The MOSFET is called short channel if its channel length is equivalent to the length of the source channel and channel drain depletion region. So these are the short channel effects: subthreshold drain induced barrier lowering, channel length modulation, gate induced barrier lowering, dropping gradient, and etc. So these are phenomena collectively known as short channel effect. These effects result in an alarming increase in the off-state current at the 100 nanometer gradient. To overcome these issues, emerging devices came into existence.
Please conclude your work due to less time. Please conclude your work.
So this is just a review paper, so we need to address all. So this is the junction-less.
Please come on conclusion.
Junction-less transistor, doping-less transistor. Need of scaling small swing devices due to the subthreshold limit, thermodynamic limit. We need small swing devices. So these devices come into existence: charge plasma, impact ionization, tunnel field effect transistor, junction-less field effect transistor, tunnel effect, doping-less tunnel field effect transistor. So now we come on to the conclusion. As the technology approaches the 10 nanometer real, traditional MOSFET become more difficult to manufacture and their attributes harmed by short channel effect. The junction-less transistor, doping-less transistor, TFET, IMOS is the most suitable choice to consider in this case. When compared to a regular MOSFET, to production procedure for a junction-less transistor is significantly simpler and less expensive. Then, due to the lack of strong doping and fact that it is based on electrostatic doping, the doping-less transistor emerge as the best suitable device. Due to the subthreshold slope restriction, we address IMOS and TFET. And how they improve subthreshold slope, as we can see. Then doping-less transistor, IMOS and TFET make doping free, but they still have some limitation that will be improved in further. These are the references. Thank you.
I request to Dr. Shiraz Kirmani. Please proceed.
Can you tell me that have you compared your work with some standard published literature?
No, sir, this is the standards in literature. Sir, I'm just only go through the literature and findings and give the address these devices.
Then how you will be able to validate your results if you are not comparing?
Sir, this is only a emerging device architecture. I'm not comparing to my result to others. So we address some new architecture and we produce and address in this paper.
No, you must have taken some base paper and then you have to compare your results for validation. Otherwise, anybody can say anything, and how we will be able to verify that the results are up to the standard or not?
And this is the standard literature which I am going to the standard paper, and Broku Bezad Razavi and many other Broku Sai Shubham and many other IEEE transition paper.
Okay. Thank you. Your work is good. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Azia Hanif, please, are you a student of master degree or PhD?
Sir, I am PhD scholar.
Yes, yes. I suggest you for the review on emerging devices. In future work, you can say for the next paper, analysis of review things. If you have decided the review paper or anything, so share regarding the analysis of all types of things in your research article. Then that is good paper and publication also will be good.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Is the now, with the permission of Dr. Shiraj Kirmani sir, I request the paper ID 1043, Arshi Akhtar and et al. The paper title of this paper ID, Comparative Analysis of Various Control Techniques for Electric Vehicles. Please share your PPTs and present here.
Yeah, please proceed. Yes.
Remember this thing, 5 minutes you have for your presentation. Please conclude within 5 minutes only.
Yes, please start. Please start.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to thank the organizers of the events. I am very thankful to Dr. Muhammad support Engineering College. So I will be presenting the presentation of the comparative analysis of various control techniques for the electric vehicles. Before starting my project, I want to say why I choose this topic. Why is it important? It is helpful for everybody in future or not? Well, imagine without vehicles, is it possible to move one place to another? Is very less amount of time? No, it can't. That's why I choose this topic. But the major problem of vehicles are petrol and diesel and the pollution also. That's why I took my topic, that is electric vehicles, which is highly used in future. So let's start the content of my project. These are the content of my project. Let's start from introduction. We saw that buggies were replaced by automobiles. In future, automobiles will be replaced by electric vehicles. In this presentation, I have discussed about the type of electric vehicles and the comparison between them. So electric vehicles are 5 types: battery electric vehicles, hybrid electric vehicles, plug-in hybrid electric vehicles, fuel cell electric vehicles, and solar electric vehicles. Let's talk about battery electric vehicles. Battery electric vehicles work on the principle of electric and current. It has 4 main important parts, that is the potentiometer, batteries, direct current controller, and DC motor. It uses batteries to provide power for electric motors. The motor then use of power, that is voltage received from the batteries, to rotate a transmission, and the transmission turns the wheels. Next slide, hybrid electric vehicles. The hybrid electric vehicles is work on the both gasoline engine and electromotors. It have 5 main important part, that is the battery, internal combustion engine, that is ICE, generator, power split device, and the electric motor. The hybrid electric vehicles runs using the power from the internal combustion engine and the electric motor. The engine provides most of the vehicles power. And it can charge their batteries directly from the grid, which hybrid electric vehicle can't do. It has facility to utilize the regenerative braking. Plug-in hybrid electric vehicle start in all electric mode, run on the electricity, and when the batteries are low in charge, it calls on the IC to provide the boost or to charge up the battery pack. The internal combustion is used to extend the range. Next is fuel cell electric vehicles. Fuel cell electric vehicles use in this it is of 2 types: fuel cell electric vehicles and fuel cell hybrid electric
come
vehicles.
on comparison slide.
Yes, sir.
Due to less time, please.
This is the
conclude.
battery electric vehicles, and all these electric vehicles are, the driving components are similar and the energy source are somehow different in the fuel cell electric vehicle and the solar cell. In solar cell there are solar modules and lithium battery, and the fuel electric vehicle fuel cell and ultra capacitor, and all the energy source all electric vehicles are similar. In the features there are no emissions, that's why all are electric vehicles. And the some battery electric vehicles having high prices are high, and the charging capacity and the availability of charging stations are not there in India places also, and the management of the cost are also high for electric vehicles. And the I comparison all these vehicles, right? And the conclusion is that all the vehicles have advantages and the disadvantages also, like it doesn't have, wait a minute sir. Yes sir, all have some advantages and disadvantages, and to develop a dependable and economical electric both environmentally friendly
Hello.
Okay. Some the network
Are you able to hear me?
with the
Yes,
Arshi,
sir.
can you hear?
Yes, sir. Now I am here.
Bachi, your screen is not visible.
Sir.
Okay, now it is appearing. Please start your presentation fast.
Sir, now is it visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Sir, I conclude my presentation. From where?
Okay, wherever you are, please start from. Please explain from here only.
I think
Sir,
the
the
presentation is
conclusion
over.
part are the all. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have heard the presentation. The presentation is over, I think. Now I want to ask whether it is a review
Yes,
type
sir.
paper. It's a review type paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
It
how
is
many
a review
references
type
you have
paper.
taken in this paper?
So these are my references.
How much? Only 11. Only.
Sir, I took 12. Sir, in this slides, I'm at 5.
I think you have 100 papers. Only 11 papers you have in this slide.
Yeah, you must have shown all the references here. Number one thing. Number two, that for a review paper, 11 references are not enough. You must have taken more references. Okay, even for a conference paper, you must have taken few more references.
Okay, sir. I will do
In future, you can write a good review paper. Although this work is also good, but in future you can write some good paper by including more references. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay.
Dr. Kirmani sir, can I proceed? Can you hear me? Kirmani sir? किरमानी सर आवाज आ रही है मेरी? Okay, with the permission of Dr. Shiraz Kirmani, I call to paper presenter 1044 paper ID, and Mohini Yadav is the presenter of this paper. Please share your PPTs and
Okay, sir.
present here.
Good evening, sir. Topic of my presentation is deep learning hybrid artificial neural network for short-term load forecasting in an energy sector. The contents, these are the contents which are covered under this topic. First is basic idea, proposed algorithm, case study, result analysis, conclusion, and references. Now we see what is a basic idea related to this topic is that load forecasting is, we know that it's an influential part for the reliable and cost-effective functioning of entire power network. And accuracy in this forecasting is too important, which is very difficult to achieve due to seasonal variations, non-linear loads with time, and with different economic factors. And this accuracy will also reduce the cost of electricity generation and improve the trading advantages, especially in peak hours. We are facing with the two problems in load forecasting. First is overestimation and second is underestimation of load. This overestimation creates the overloading conditions and it also incurs the extra charges on production cost of generation, whereas underestimation of load affects the demand response. So it is so for the efficient and reliable energy management system, it is mandatory to accurately forecast the load for planning, operation, and maintenance of entire power system. Now we see the deep neural network framework, which is inbuilt in my study. It has three modules: data processing module, DNN training module, and DNN forecasting module. In data processing module, we are collecting the load database, the customer load database, and regional weather database, which where data is then the data is pre-processed in data pre-processing block, and then the data is divided into training data and testing data. The training data is forms a DNN model, and the model selection is done whether we are using DNN RBM and DNN RELU, that is rectifier linear unit activation function. On the basis of that, we are pre-training the data, and then the DNN is fine-tuned. Then it is move on to DNN forecasting model, and the error measurement is done. This is all about the DNN forecasting module block. The proposed algorithm has this is a flowchart for proposed algorithm where we start the program and load the input energy raw data, and the data is then pre-processed. We initialize the weight parameters. Then we expand each input parameter functionally using the trigonometric terms. Then we split the training and testing data and initialize the neural network. Then train the model on batches while shuffling the order of data. Then we check that is network is converged. Then we, on the basis of that, we will calculate the output and error of the system and update the weights. This is a 168-hour ahead load forecasting graph for energy load versus the hour in winter season, where I am comparing the actual load, which is shown by a dotted line with
Mohini, please conclude your paper due to
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. Okay.
Please conclude.
Okay, sir. I'm comparing the MAP values for different techniques, and this is a graph for the activation function rectify linear unit, and by increasing the number of epochs, how MAP is reducing. And the conclusion of this study is that the performance of proposed approach is tested with all three techniques. And now we see that reduction rate, in that means MAP value is about 13.13% with DNN, and this with MLP, and with DNN, this is reduced to 43.71%. And but with using hybrid approach, where I'm incorporating that functional link feature, then that MAP value is reduced to 57.23%. And this shows that proposed DNN proved the significance of functional link feature of artificial intelligence in deep neural design framework for better accuracy along with the improved convergence. These are some of the references. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I request to Dr. Shiraj Kirmani.
Mohini?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me few techniques, load forecasting techniques which are conventional?
Sir, we can, okay. which are conventional.
Yes, some conventional techniques for which are used for load forecasting.
Sorry, sir.
What can I ask some questions, Dr. Siraj Kirbari, sir?
Because once you know the conventional techniques, Mohini, then you will be able to compare your work with the
Yes, sir.
intelligent techniques.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, I know that MLP technique is there, which is a conventional technique for load forecasting. There is
are many
SVM. SVM is there.
There are many techniques. You go through any basic book of power system. Many techniques
Okay,
are
sir.
given. You see and read those techniques. Do your work with that technique and then apply intelligent techniques and then compare your results.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Although your work is very good.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mohini.
Okay.
Morning, sir. Can I continue for next author?
Yes, yes, you can continue.
Thank you, sir. I call to Abdul Azim. The paper ID is 1046. Please share your PPTs and present here. Abdul Azim. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please remember this thing, only 4 to 5 minutes for your presentation due to less time.
Okay, sir. Assalamu alaikum, sir. My topic is study of real-time harmonics blocking of power transformers with IC 61850 communication protocol laboratory setup. Myself, Abdul Azim, research scholar, electrical engineering department, Jamia Millia Islamia. These are the content: introduction, digital substation, result analysis, conclusion, and references. Motivation. First is, what is IC 61850? Hello, sir. I am audible.
Yes, please continue.
Yeah. IC 61850 is a communication protocol where developed provide interoperability between IDs for protection, monitoring, control, and automation in substation. Second is need of digital substation. Why we are use IC 61850 presently in digital substation. In previous years 1965 in substation automation and present time 200 present time we have show this picture. In this picture we have see there is so many wires used in 1965 and present time we have only used one LAN cable. This is the very basic of IC 61850. These communicate between relay to relay. And second is harmonic effect on transformer. Harmonic is a very bad effect on transformer. Welding in BH curve, the transformer core saturated that will cause the magnetic flux leakage. Two types of harmonics we have considered: even harmonics and odd harmonics. Even harmonics is second harmonics and odd harmonics is fifth harmonic we have considered in this study. In this hardware, we have used two types of relay: differential relay and overcurrent relay. Differential relay is 7SA612 and overcurrent relay is 7SJ614. And Omicron kit, Ethernet hub, cross cable communicate between relay to our personal computer, and DC power supply to connect Ethernet 35 at 35 volt. and test universe software and DC4 software. These are our second harmonic result at 1 milliampere. In this figure, we have shown the second harmonic at 100 hertz frequency. Fundamental frequency is our. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me, Abdul Saab?
Yes, sir.
Due to some network issue in your site, share PPT is not sharing. So please conclude your paper.
अरे यहाँ तो दिख रही है.
Please conclude your paper.
Okay. अब देखिए. These are the
Yes,
results
now.
of second harmonic. These are the second harmonic results at 100 hertz frequency, and fundamental frequency is our is 50 hertz. 50 hertz, and this is our second harmonic blocking at 100 hertz frequency. These are the rated current and induced current conditions. 50 hertz at 50% and 30%. These are the our induced current condition, and these are the our relay high voltage side. M1 is primary side and M2 is our secondary side relay. These are the RMS value and DC value of second harmonic.
Please conclude.
Okay.
Abdul Azim, please conclude due to less time.
Okay. And these are the fifth harmonic result. Here is fifth harmonic blocking at. These are the fifth harmonic blocking and second and third harmonic at present time we have not considered. These are our hardware model. This is the differential relay and this is the overcurrent relay. Both relay communicate with us through goose message, and this is our Omicron kit, and this is DC power supply. This is the existing model of percentile model. This is the conclusion. To reduce the losses of transformer caused by harmonic, a hardware model consisting of IDs, Omicron kit, Siemens differential relay, overcurrent relay, and Ethernet according to the IC 61850 communication protocol. These are the references.
Thank you, Abdul Azim. I request to Dr. Shiraz Kirmani, please proceed.
Azim, your work is good.
Thank you.
Hello, are you able to hear me?
जी सर जी.
Okay, काम आपको बहुत अच्छा है. तो मैं यही कहूँगा इसको और इम्प्रूव कर किसी अच्छे जर्नल में भेजो, है ना?
जी सर जी. Thank you.
Okay. Please, next presentation, please.
Okay, thank you, sir. With the permission of Dr. Shiraj Kirmani, sir, I call to next paper ID 1047. That is the author name Sher Jung and et al. I request you please share your PPTs and present here. Sher Jung. Are you there, Sher Jung Saab? I think some network issue. I call to next author. 1049 paper ID. The author name is Adil Jadi, Mujib Khan, Muhammad Saib and et al. Please present your paper.
Hello, sir. I'm audible to you?
Yes, please continue.
Okay, sir. Sir, my name is Mujib Khan, and I'm a student of final year Electronics and Communication Department of Mewat Engineering College, Haryana. Today, I'm going to present my topic, which is titled as Carbon MOSFET based ternary logic gates at 32 nanometer channel length and exploration. These are outlines of my projects and table of content. Objective of our work is to review all the CNT fed based ternary logic system and compare them with the bulk CMOS technology. And we also reviewed in this paper multi voltage logic system. The parameters which were analyzed was power consumption, delay, and power delay product at the 32 nanometer process technology. And in this review, we have concluded that the CNT FET based inverter have been minimized in 90.3% and 48% respectively average delay, and the power consumption was reduced. And in the CNT FET NAND gate, power is reduced by 99%, and in the CNT FET NOR, we have achieved 81% of delay reduction and 69% of power reduction as compared to convenient technology CMOS. And introduction, as we already know that we are continuously cutting down the size of transistor, and we wish that we can fabricate more number of transistor in a small area. So we desire to reduce the size further, and currently technology silicon is almost get saturated. So all the research are getting explored for the reducing the size of transistors. In the case of CNT FET, the mobility of electrons are higher because carbon's mobility are higher than the silicon, and it also have a unique quality of one-dimensional band structure, which also suppress backscattering, and also very smoothly we can allow this material allow smooth ballistic transportation. So CNT FET is very suitable and can be a promising technology in the future, which can replace totally the silicon technology. And this is the structure of a typical CNT FET structure, in which a carbon nanotube was inserted on the place of channel. The carbon nanotube can be formed simply by rolling graphene sheets. Graphene is an allotrope of carbon, which belong to fluorine family. And the physical structure of carbon nanotube field effect transistor is very much similar to MOSFET. And these are the advantages of CNT FET over the silicon devices. CNT FET exhibit less current leakage current and higher thermal and higher conductivity and high tensile strength and high ductility also. And in this paper, we also introduce another logic system, which is also known as multi-value logic system or ternary logic system. In this logic system, we use 3 voltage level, either 0, 1, and 2. And in this, with the help of these logic system, we can develop any of circuit with the less number of transistors as compared to Boolean transistor. And we also need to less number of interconnection, and the complexity is also reduced. So as the number of transistor is reduced, so cost will be automatically reduced, and the information density is very high. So, and the last point is we can only use 2 to the power 4 monadic function, while in the case of ternary we can use 3 to the power 3, 27 monadic function. And these are the circuit diagram of inverter, and this is the circuit diagram of CNT based NAND. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. And these are the results which have been discussed in this paper. These are the delay comparison graph of delay of inverter, NAND and NOR gate, and these are the comparison graph of average power, and this is the power delay product of both circuits. And all the data was done at the 32 nanometer channel length with the help of HSpice simulation tool. And lastly, we can conclude that in the near future, we can replace the currently using silicon technology to the CNT FET if we succeed in this replacing all the infrastructure we are having right now. So it will be very easy us to cut down the size of the transistor, and we can have more number of transistor in a small area. Like our compact system IoT based devices demand very high number of transistors. And these are the references we have taken in our review work. And thank you, everyone.
Mani sir, please.
जी आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
जी सर।
वो दिखाओ जहां पर आपने रिजल्ट जो है आखिरी कुछ स्लाइड में।
Yes sir, these are the results.
ये आपने किस चीज से कंपेयर करे रिजल्ट?
The result were compared with the CMOS based circuit and CNT FET based circuit.
नहीं, किसी पेपर से कंपेयर करें क्या?
No sir. These results were compared with the two different technologies like CMOS technology and carbon technology.
बेटा अभी आपका काम, अभी इस लेवल पे आपका काम बहुत अच्छा है जिस लेवल पर आप है, पर अगर आपको आगे प्रोग्रेस करना है तो आपको जो ऑलरेडी पब्लिश लिटरेचर है ना, आपको उससे कंपेयर करना पड़ेगा। ठीक है, किसी पेपर से।
ओके सर।
अभी आप तो बीटेक के स्टूडेंट है ना?
जी सर, जी सर।
जैसे आप आगे बढ़ेंगे, एमटेक करें या और रिसर्च करें, तो आपको ऑलरेडी जो पब्लिश पेपर अवेलेबल है IEEE वगैरह के, आपको उससे कंपेयर करना पड़ेगा जब आपका काम अच्छा मान जाएगा।
ओके सर।
ठीक है, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
नेक्स्ट प्लीज, नेक्स्ट। Next, please. Next.
And present here, Fakhruddin. Are you there, Fakhruddin?
Yes, sir. Assalamu alaikum to all.
Salam.
Sir, my screen is visible?
Not visible. Please, firstly, you can share.
Share your screen, Fakhruddin.
Sir, now visible?
No. Now it is visible.
Now it is visible, sir?
Yes, the screen is visible. You can present now.
First of all, assalamu alaikum and very good morning, very good afternoon to all. And thank you for giving opportunity. My research topic is effective solution of waste, food and human excreta. Food waste and human excreta waste are becoming a critical problem around the globe due to the continuous increasing of the world population. Today, the world population is 7.9 billion and a person creates 250 gram feces every day, which become 90 kg per year, per annum. The landfill site in India is struggling to carry huge amount of organic fertilizer to clean agriculture. The exponential growth in the food waste is imposing serious threat to our society, like the environment pollution, high risk, and the scarcity of dumping lands. There are many ways can together solve the problem of food waste and human feces through the waste management program using the pit treatment. Waste food donation is also the best and easiest method to reduce the food waste and reduce the global issue of hunger.
Please.
Objective of this paper is to view.
Please come on.
Reduce the
novelty. Fakhruddin.
जी sir.
Please come on your own work.
जी सर.
क्या इसमें किया है, कंपैरिजन किया है, कुछ किया है, एक्सप्लेन करिए आप.
मेन काम पे आइए अपने.
सर
कंपेयर किया है कुछ?
जी सर, कंपेयर किया है सर.
प्लीज एक्सप्लेन.
सर अगर हम कैन आई
प्लीज कंक्लूड.
सर इस पेपर में सर हमने बताया कि हम सर डबल पिट सिस्टम यूज करके सर जो ह्यूमन एक्सक्रीटा है जो उसका सर बर्डन है आवर सोसाइटी पे और म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन पे उसको सर हम रिड्यूस कर सकते हैं। सर डबल पिट में सर होता क्या है सर, जैसे ही हम 2 पिट बनाएंगे तो आफ्टर 2 years 1 pit is filled, then we sealed it and use another pit, and after duration of 2 years it totally degrade into natural fertilizer, which is so effective for our plants.
So, thank you, Fakhruddin. I request to Dr. Kirmani sir, please proceed.
ठीक है। फखरुद्दीन, अभी आपको बीटेक के स्टूडेंट हैं आप?
जी सर।
तो इस लेवल पे तो आपका काम ठीक है, मगर अगर आपको आगे बढ़ना है तो यू हैव टू वर्क मोर हार्ड। ठीक है
जी सर।
इट्स अ वेरी इनिशियल वर्क, बहुत ही लेकिन एटलीस्ट यू हैव स्टार्टेड डूइंग सम वर्क इन बीटेक, बट आई सजेस्ट दैट यू कंटिन्यू एंड लर्न मोर। ओके
ओके सर।
ओके, next please, next.
Very good suggestion, Fakhruddin. Please remember this thing. With the permission of Dr. Kirmani sir, I call to paper ID 1052, the author name Arsi and et al. Please share our PPT and present here.
Fakhruddin, you stop sharing screen. Now Arshi will start the presentation. Arshi, are you logged in? Arshi Nurunisa, are you there?
I think she is not there. I call to 1054 paper ID. The presenter of this Shehzad Ali Rana. Please share PPT and present here. Shehzad Ali. Are you there, Shehzad Ali?
Arshi, we
ऐसी है क्या?
हाँ है।
जी हेलो, अस्सलाम वालेकुम सर, शहजाद अली राना।
Okay, Shehzad, you can start the presentation, please.
Okay sir, sir wait for I am.
What कर रही है?
सर पेज शेयर हो रही है सर?
जी हो रही है, प्लीज कंटिन्यू।
The topic of my presentation is green energy to smart buildings, cost and energy estimation for a 10 kilowatt solar rooftop photovoltaic system. First one is, what is smart building? Smart building is that one which uses technology to enable efficient and economical use of resources, generally renewable energy resources like solar, wind, etc., while creating a safe and comfortable environment for users or occupants. Why we go for solar rooftop solar PV system? Because it is free and green power. It reduces electricity bill. We can use open space for producing energy. Payback period is within years, preventing carbon emission to the our atmosphere.
Shahzad, you can come to your result and analysis part.
Okay, sir.
Skip all these things.
Okay, sir. This this is the ratings of the solar PV module and inverter which is used for the configuration of 10 kilowatt PV plant. We use a 255 watt polycrystalline silicon PV module manufactured by Vikram Solar for 10 kilowatt PV plant and a Delta manufactured inverter of 10.5 kVA for 10 kilowatt PV power plant. Now, with the help of total PV plant capacity and the rated power of one module, we decide the number of PV module required. That is 10 kilowatt divided by 255 watt. That is almost 40 PV modules we required for a 10 kilowatt PV plant. Next one is how many PV module in string, that is in series. That is decided by the maximum peak point voltage. We select this 600 here. By dividing by maximum peak voltage of a single module, we find it is 20, almost 20. So there are 20 modules in series. Since we have total module number is 40 and 20 in series, that means we have two strings in parallel. So this is the summary of parameters designed for 10 kilowatt PV power plant. The power rating of selected PV module is 255 watt. Number of PV module in string is 20, in parallel 2. Total is 40. Total PV power rated power plant. Total rated power of the plant is 10.2 kilowatt, and maximum peak voltage is 612 volt, and maximum peak point current is 16.6 ampere. Now the calculation. Now area required for single module is 2 square meter. The area is required for 40 module is almost 80 square meter. And with open space, the total approximate area required for complete installation is 100 square meter. That is almost equal to 120 square yard. This size is easily affordable to mid-class families, small-scale industries, and offices. Next is estimation of energy output of PV power plant. This is calculated by this formula. Monthly energy production is equal to PV plant capacity into average sunshine hours into number of days in each month. And the result is tabulated here for each month. Equivalent sunshine hours, number of days, plant capacity. So monthly energy production is tabulated here, which is maximum in case of March, 1959.2 kilowatt hour. Total annual energy production by PV plant is 15,652.5 kilowatt hour or units. Next, this is in form of graph, maximum generation in the month of March and minimum in month of July. These are the various losses in PV power level: module temperature loss, module soil losses, mismatch losses. The total module loss is the comprises all of these losses. These losses are also tabulated here for each month. The maximum module losses occurs in the month of May, 22.35%, and generally that is due to the high operating temperature, which is almost 60 degree of PV panel. After reducing losses, we can calculate the monthly energy power. First one is in this table is monthly energy production, which calculate in previous tables. Then total module loss after different. This is the formula which is used for calculation of the energy generation after module loss, energy at the output of inverter, and monthly energy feed to the grid load. And all these are tabulated here. So overall energy production, energy which is used to feed the load or grid is 12,050 kilowatt hours. The performance ratio is 0.76. The performance ratio is generally is the ratio of monthly energy feed to the grid divided by the monthly energy production. Higher the value, higher is our system is performance is good. It is almost 0.76, which is a very good value. This is the generation. which is a maximum in the month of March. Now, the cost of per kilowatt solar PV plant is generally between 50,000 to 75,000, depending upon the quality of the items and equipment used. The cost of 10 kilowatt SP plant is almost 5 lakh to 7.5 lakh. And the government provides all subsidy is depending upon state 20 to 40%, where is taken is 30%. So the final cost after subsidy is varying from 3.5 lakh to 5.25 lakh. Annual energy production is calculated in previous table here, which is almost 12,050
Please
kilowatt
conclude your
hour.
work.
Sir, here we can calculate it that the overall energy cost estimation cost for 12,000 units is 86,000 rupees approximately. And if we assume average value of the our installation cost is 4,30,000, then the payback period is 5 years. And the general average life of the solar PV panel is 25 years. It means that we receives almost free power for next 20 years and saving annually 86,000. That is the conclusions. These are the references.
Shayad,
Yes, sir.
what is the cost of installation of 1 kilowatt rooftop SPV plant?
Sir, it varies from 50,000 to 75,000, sir.
With battery or without battery?
Sir, it is without batteries.
Okay. Okay, your work is good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. With the permission of Dr. Kirbani, sir, I call to last paper ID 1052. That is the author name Arshi and et al. Please share your PPT and present here. Can you hear me, Arshi? Paper ID 1052. Your voice is not coming. Please unmute yourself.
Arshi, please unmute yourself. बीटेक हमारी तो स्टूडेंट है यार, हमारी तो स्टूडेंट है।
आपके साथ तो पेपर है
ना ना,
दूसरी है,
ये अर्शी दूसरी है, वो नूरुन्निसा वाली है।
अच्छा ये वो अर्शी है। अच्छा
दोनों सिस्टर्स जो हैं।
क्या नाम मारो साहब, ये
नहीं, बच्ची है हमारी। अर्शी, कैन यू हियर मी? बेटा, योर वॉइस इज नॉट
appearing actually.
Actually, there is some technical problem. We can see her screen, but unfortunately, voice is not coming. And she said that she has unmuted herself.
Okay, ask her to join again. Leave the meeting and then join again.
Okay, sir.
Yes, please. Arshi, are you there?
हेलो
जी जी बोलिए.
Now your voice is clear, Arshi, please.
Go ahead.
हेलो सर हेलो
We can hear you. You start, please.
हेलो सर हेलो
Yes, your voice is clear. You please start.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. My name is Nurunisa, and today I am presenting energy saving by utilization of solar energy. As a solar panel are one of the best and fastest advancing form of renewable energy on the market. Abstract. In this present paper, a restaurant located in India, located in Noida, UP, has been selected to study the energy consumption in its kitchen. Total consumption of energy in its kitchen processing system, food preservation system, etc., have been computed on the basis of average hour of working in a month. So the energy required by the various processes in its kitchen is about 125 kilowatt hour. So to fulfill the requirement of electricity, solar panels available in the market of capacity 1000 peak watt are selected. And the number of panels required are estimated on the basis of peak power of available solar panels. It has been found that consumption of electricity by installing solar panels. Introduction. The solar energy can be utilized mainly in two ways. One is indirect conservation of solar energy, solar thermal energy, and other is direct conversion of solar energy, that is solar photovoltaic cell. And the benefit of direct conversion is that one can install solar panel individually and extract energy for their appliances.
Beta, try to go for the main work.
Okay, sir. So it is the methodology. The following steps are adopted by designing solar PV panels, identifying the equipment used in a kitchen and their rating. Like we can see here, appliances are used in a kitchen like light, rating is 20, and quantity they were using 35 lights, and running hours were 10. So we calculated the consumed energy per day, that was for the light is 7000 watt hour. Like this, all the appliances used in a kitchen. So finally, a number of solar panels required. Here we consider the 30% loss and the energy consumption. We calculated the energy consumption per day is 125 kilowatt hour per day. Okay, and here we calculated on the basis of that, we calculated the number of panels, that is 22 panels that we required for the solar energy which is required in a kitchen. And here you can see that we calculated how many number of batteries. So here clearly you can see that 77 batteries we required for that restaurant. And specification of various component in designing of solar panel. Load 125 kilowatt hour, solar inverter of 600 volt ampere, and battery 77 in numbers, which is of 12 volt and 200 ampere hour. Solar PV modules 22 number is 22, and capacity of 1000 peak watt. Okay.
Conclude, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Finally, I have come to the conclusion. In our country, many commercial buildings have rooftops
and receiving sufficient amount of solar radiation to operate the solar PV modules. As we can see that the Kochi airport is the world's first airport which is fully run on the solar panel. And initially they were using 400 panels. When they see the result is best, so now they are using 46,000 solar panels, and they are paying no bill. So the energy the energy produced by solar PV modules can be directly used as DC or converted into AC according to the type of appliances, and the total load of canteen is computed as 21,186.44 peak watt. To meet the energy requirement, 22 solar panels of 1,000 peak watt capacity is required, and the 77 batteries of 200 ampere are required for power backup. And here are some references. Finally, thank you, sir.
I request to Kirmani, please proceed.
Your work is good. You are a BTech student, you are?
Yes, sir. BTech from Mewat Engineering College.
Okay. So you can improve your work by using some artificial intelligence techniques. You have directly done the calculation. This is good. But you can, for publishing this work in some good journal, you can use some intelligent techniques for you can say for saving.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Okay, thank you, sir.
With the permission of Dr. Kirmani sir, I will also some queries regarding this case study. Nurnisha, have you studied regarding this or calculations of batteries?
Sir, आपकी voice एकदम echo हो गई है. I'm unable to understand what are you asking. Sorry, sir.
अब आ रही है आपकी आवाज?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
अब आवाज आ रही है मेरी?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
मैं ये पूछना चाह रहा हूँ कि आपने जो 77 बैटरीज और 22 पैनल्स यूज किए हैं अपने किचन के लिए, कुछ आपने कैलकुलेशंस किए हैं.
Yes, sir.
तो कैन यू नो अबाउट दिस, हाउ मच सेल यूज फॉर द वन पैनल? एक पैनल में कितने सेल्स यूज किए हैं? कैन यू से समथिंग रिगार्डिंग दिस? एक पैनल में कितने सेल्स लगे हुए हैं, सोलर सेल्स?
Sir,
I think
sir, approx 32.
You know what 32?
Sir, solar cells.
32 cells are used for a single panel. Can you say?
Sir, I think. Well, actually,
Okay, please.
It's my study.
Okay, please try to continue for this. Okay, what is from how much cells used for a panel, or which type of panels, how much industries available for making the solar panels.
Okay.
Please continue for this. This track is over. I thank to Dr. Kirmani sir. Please share your views regarding this experience. Please share. Dr. Kirmani sir.
See, the session was very well organized by the organizers. I thank the conference organizing committee for inviting me to chair the session. All the papers are good, or I say best of luck for the future session, for the future of the college. And thanks to Professor Rafi sir, Professor Shamshad Ali, Professor Junaid, and all the, I do not know who else is involved. in the conference. I thank all the organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very
Ji, ji.
much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now time is conclude or validation of this conference. So I request to Dr. Shamshad Ali, please proceed.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Junaid. Okay, thank you, Dr. Siraj Kirmani Saab, for sparing the time from your hectic schedule to chair the session of this international conference held in Mewat Engineering College. We, on behalf of the Mewat Engineering College, New Haryana, we are very thankful to you, sir. Thank you very much. Now, shines up.
Thank you, Kirmani sir. Valuable time. Valuable time. You really, the way you have heard the papers and the way you have assessed, appreciable.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Of Mewat Engineering College, sir, I would like to conclude. This is a valedictory function. So this is the last time we are here online. After that, this particular conference, online international conference, RTREAET will be over. So this continued for 2 days, that is 28th and 29th December 2021. Now in this total, out of total 100 plus papers received, 56 papers have been accepted in RTREAET 2021. Out of these, till now 18 papers have been accepted in Canadian Scopus Index Journal Design Engineering. Here, participants not only from India but across the globe took part, like the countries KSA, that is Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Singapore, Oman, etc. Next year, we are planning to organize it in association with IEEE, that is a brand. This conference is jointly organized by IEEE and EC Department of Mewat Engineering College, WAQF. This conference, RTREAET, is catalyzed and supported by Haryana agency HAREDA, Government of Haryana. So kudos to the HAREDA that given us support and guidance in various ways. We are very much thankful to them. Now I would like to quote the names which are there behind the success of this event. Chief guest, Chief Patron of RTREAET 2021, Chaudhry Zakir Hussain, ex-MLA, who is the administrator of Haryana Waqf Board, Government of Haryana. Chaudhry Zakir Hussain is 3-term former MLA of representing Nuh. Next is guest of honor, patron of RTREAET 2021. He is very reputed senior Indian Police Service Officer IPS from Haryana cadre 6 batch. The next name which comes is Janab Mohammad Shaheen Saab, IAS, who is Chief Executive Officer, CEO of Haryana Waqf Board. He has been patron for RTREAET 2021. Now, in this, the next contribution is of the national keynote speaker, number 1, Professor Shiv Kumar Chakravarti, on day 1. Sir's actually profile is so long, but his contributions in this conference is paramount. Next contribution that comes to my mind is international speaker, keynote Dr. Wakkar Ali, Associate Professor in College of Engineering, Majma University, Majma, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Now, I would like to quote the team which really worked day in and day out to make this event a big success. In this party, now I would like to call upon the names of the conveners myself, Dr. Shaheen Khan, HOD EC Department. Number 2, Dr. Tazim Ahmed Khan Sahab, who is HOD EEE Department. The third name is Dr. Shamshad Ali Sahab, who is Assistant Professor EEE Department. Now in this organizing secretaries, Dr. Mohammad Junaid Khan Sahab, Assistant Professor EEE Department, and Adil Zaidi Sahab, who is Assistant Professor in EC Department. Now, the session chairs, which are very important for any conference to get to this level, is number 1, Dr. Shamim Akhtar Sahab, who is Associate Professor in JIT Noida. The second session chair was Dr. M. Nijamuddin Sahab, who is Associate Professor GMI New Delhi. Now, on day 2, the session chairs were Professor Dr. M. Rizwan, Professor DTU, and the second name is Dr. Jishan Ahmed Abbasi Sahab, Assistant Professor JMI, and Dr. Shiraz Kirmani, Associate Professor AMU. Next is the advisory board, which contains distinguished professors of reputed institutions of India and abroad. Now, I just forget the name of day 2, our keynote speakers. In that, the first name was Mr. K.K. Chakravarti sir, who is former energy economist BE. And the next name in this list is Professor Hashmat Malik, who is working with National University Singapore. Now the technical committee comprised of number 1, Mr. Naseem Ahmed, Assistant Professor EEE Department, EC Department. And in this, the next name that comes to my mind, which make this event a very successful one, is of Dr. Mohammad Shahid, who is Assistant Professor CSC Department. He in fact controlled all the softwares like Zoom and other facilities provided, IT facilities were provided by Dr. Mohammad Shahid Sahab. So thanks to him, special thanks to him. Next is Mohammad Faraz Amar, Assistant Professor, EEE Department. And then we have Mr. Mohammad Umar Khan, Assistant Professor, EEE Department. And then Mrs. Shahina Bano, Assistant Professor, EEE Department. Apart from above, our supporting fellows, Mr. Hanif, LA EED, and Mr. Liaquat, LA EED, they also contributed a lot. Mr. Mohammad Shakir Hussain, TA ECED, and Mrs. Nasima, she also contributed a lot. And in the end, I would like to thank our Kisan farmer, Nazim Sahab, who is also available here. He provided all the necessary support in terms of flowers, bouquets, etc. So thanks to everyone who made this particular event a successful one. Our special thanks also goes to Mr. Mohammad Faris Saab, who is Assistant Professor in Mechanical Engineering Department. He has contributed a lot. So my special thanks to Faris Saab, who has been here always with us. So thank you. With these remarks, I say thank you to everyone who contributed at some level or the other to make this. Thank you, everyone.